Hello, good morning. What is happening? Frustrated over the last time we played this game, last stream, when I was away from my PC while I let a cutscene play. I forgot that there was a dialogue option that I missed because I was off getting a soda, so I'm prepared today. I got my coffee. Prepared to not mess up this time. I went back. It was probably about skipping cutscenes, probably like 20 minutes of gameplay to get back to where I was, where I need to do the thing that I messed up last time. So without skipping a beat, here we go. Completing this proper, the proper answer to Aerith's request, so, or dialogue option. So here we go. I tried to save it up right exactly where, you know, I already talked to everybody else, got their conversations done. Now I just need to... Ooh, I didn't realize this was... 1 second here.
Like the youth who left the Vale years ago.
But...
They call themselves.
Alright. Just working on some projects. Talk to you? I talked to you?
Look at those stars.
I did. Alright, Aerith's the last one. Don't mess this up this time. Don't screw it up.
So, I'm an ancient, as in a steward of the planet, one of those ancients, or to be more
I'm like
precise,
fast forwarding in between her pauses.
the only ancient. For the most part, it's been a source of pain.
I think we mostly have seen this on this.
I've ignored, even hated, and it's been that way ever since I was little.
Just gonna let her
If I ever started to forget, something would remind me of what I was, and bring me
speed talk through this while then Cloud does the correct thing and we can continue with the game.
Shown a glimmer of hope, only to have it snatched away. I was never going to be normal. That much was clear.
Encourage her.
It's okay.
Alright, cool. Now that the order of business has been restored, continue with our stuff.
It's been a curse, but it's also been a blessing. It's brought some wonderful people into my life, friends that I love.
Oh, she loves us.
And for once, I think I'm okay. Happy even. And all that pain feels worth it.
Doing good, girl. Don't be afraid. Let go of those lanterns. Let them fly, girl. Come on, let's go.
There is one thing I can do. Return their kindness. And try to make the most of what I've been given.
So cool, dude. It reminds me of that scene in the Karate Kid remake with Jaden Smith, which was a terrible movie that never should have been made. But there was a scene similar to this in that. It's definitely inspired by some kind of like festival tradition. I just remember this for some reason. I connect this with that movie, and I remember thinking, this movie sucks. Although the fighting choreography was good. Yeah. Of course, Jackie Chan. Jackie Chan's probably like my favorite movie martial artist, but that movie was just butt.
Pretty savvy,
You know,
huh?
just a really bad movie.
Meant every word, though.
Alright, now that we got order of business taken care of,
So, this is where you've been, Nanaki.
we can continue our gameplay. Thank God.
There's something of great import I need to show you. And by that I mean all of you. Join me, would you?
Alright, let's follow this man on a crystal ball. I mean, that can't go wrong, right?
Think of the River of Lights. For whatever reason.
I was just talking about how it reminded me of the Karate Kid remake. Did you also hate that movie, Bugenhagen?
Their impressions, they often speak of how beautiful it was. Some claim they were even moved to tears.
I mean, I cried because it sucked bad. I don't know if it was like moved me to tears.
To stir the human soul is no small feat, and it pleases me to know that the River of Lights possesses such power. Alas, my hopes to parlay their emotional response into a deeper intellectual curiosity, they have yet to be fulfilled. People are surrounded by cats, dogs, birds, and trees. They know that life is all around them, be it through the birth of a baby or the blooming of a flower. They bear constant witness to the blessed cycle of creation, yet they've no interest in the welfare of our planet.
You know, now that I think about it, I think we're really lucky that we have Cobra Kai as a TV show, because I feel like if I was like, oh, you know the Karate Kid remake, to a general person, they would say, oh yeah, I've seen Cobra Kai, I love that show. Whereas like, you know, 8 years ago maybe, if you said, hey, have you seen the Karate Kid remake? Somebody would have said, yeah, why did they make that?
Shall we proceed?
So like that saved
But I thought this
the
door
concept
was-
of a Final Fantasy, or sorry, save the concept of a Karate Kid remake or a modern version of it, you know?
However, you've a tribe.
If we never got Cobra Kai, we would have just had that terrible remake.
If you wish to prove yourself and become a Watcher of the Veil, that is. I presume you are prepared.
Yeah.
I will also require your assistance in carrying out the trial. Much danger awaits within, and I wish to ensure his safety. When you're ready, simply say the word.
I will undertake the trial, sir.
Then off we go.
Alright, off we go. Can you open the door now? Don't worry, Red. We got this, bud. We got this. I'll pet you. No? Oh, I should have got knocked out from that. I should have just been flown in the air. Probably made it all the way up to that tower with the force at which that door hit me in the face, but
Deep as it will take us.
this isn't realistic. It's a video game. Is this crystal ball making noise? Is it motorized? Is that fake? Yo! The crystal ball has a motor in it. Listen. Oh, you probably can't hear it. Let me turn it up. I'm gonna wait. No, I have to actually hit the button, don't I? Our opportunity may have passed. I was gonna jack the volume up on the game and see if you could hear the sound of the crystal ball when it moves. It's motorized. This guy's a fraud.
Told you anything about his parents yet?
No, but you want to tell me what's in that crystal ball, dude?
Both of them. But
I'm telling you, you can hear it go bzzz when it moves.
my mother fought with courage, with honor. She faced the enemy.
Yo, shut
laid
up
down
about your
her life.
parents. This dude's a fake.
Father, though, he turned tail and ran. He was a coward.
So then, you still haven't forgiven him.
Why would I?
Oh, I see.
I'm on to you, Bugenhagen. I'm on to you, buddy. Those are probably aren't even real feathers. They're probably fake, like you plucked them off the ground or something. You don't grow feathers.
From this point onward, only two may proceed. He who shall undertake the trial and his observer.
Who's gonna observe?
I'll do it.
Ho, 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 ho. That would render the trial meaningless. But if not him... Ah, you'll do nicely.
Me?
Him? Really?
At least pretend not to hate me.
Whenever you're ready.
Ready.
Alright, hold on a minute. I have to pause and I have to make a commentary about Bugenhagen right now. Who... I always love Bugenhagen. First of all, his name is Bugenhagen, so of course you love that. But then, in this game, he frustrates me. He frustrates me a lot, and I'll tell you why. When you meet him, he's like, oh, I'm Bugenhagen, look at me, I'm on a crystal ball, I'm all wise, and I know the things about the world and the planet and science, but not really science, it's more like, I don't know what it is, but at the end of like your little tour he gives you, he's like, oh, look at all these cool things, like these books and these materia rocks and all that cool stuff. And then Tifa's like, oh, we saw a weapon, that's down the weapon. He's like, yeah, okay, little girl, you are ignorant, little girl. Let me tell you about what the planet is and how it works and weapon, you ignorant girl. Why don't I teach you what's up? Meanwhile, we the player are just like, dude, you're entirely one, wrong, and two, arrogant about it. So like, imagine this dude, he's walking around a crystal ball and he starts saying things like, oh, your experiences, the experiences you lived just recently, just a couple minutes ago, yeah, that actually didn't happen that way. It actually was, you're mistaken because y'all are ignorant fools because you're not the great wise Bugenhagen who has two feathers sticking out the back of his head. So he's so let's take Bugenhagen, right? And he's acting this way, and then he's like, follow me to this trial. And as you're walking behind him, you hear that crystal ball has a motor in it. And it's not mystical or mysterious or magical at all. It's just an illusion. And one that is like deliberate. And a deliberate illusion. And now you're like, wait a minute, why? I already know from my own experience that he doesn't know what he's talking about in terms of weapon. And now he's telling me this whole crystal ball thing is fake. So we get down there and he's like, oh, you gotta do a trial, Red, or Nanaki, you gotta take a trial, you and one other person. So Cloud, being, the most genius member of this party, is like, fine, I'll do it. And he's like, oh, no. I've just arbitrarily decided that would be unfair. What are we doing here? This guy is so... he's so shady. He's so shady. I can't... Bugenhagen, you are awful. I'm never going to trust this guy. And you know what else? Speaking of Bugenhagen and not trusting him and just not really liking him, when he was in the original game... Spoiler alert ahead. Potentially, we don't know. Potentially likely spoiler alert ahead. When you go back in like disc 3 or whatever, and you visit Bugenhagen to get Red 13's, I believe it was Limited Moon, ultimate weapon. Because Cosmo Memory is the limit, and that's found in the safe in the Shinra Mansion. But so you get the Limited Moon weapon, and you visit Bugenhagen. He's like on a bed, and he's like, oh, my time has come. I don't know how much longer I have, Red. He heavily implies, the game heavily implies that he's dying, right? So when you get back on the Highwind, the airship that you ride around in, Bugenhagen is then like, hey, or Red shows up and you're all like, hey man, sorry about your grandfather. Not really sure how that works, but sorry about your grandfather person that sorry that he and Rich is like, oh, he didn't die. No, he's just like going on vacation. I'm not making this up. This is a real dialogue that exists, and now I am hellbent on finding it and showing it to you to prove that Bugenhagen cannot and should have never been trusted. Hold on a minute. I'm gonna find this game script. And I'm gonna prove this to you. Maybe I proved myself wrong and it's just a funny moment on stream that I was incorrect about this. Bugenhagen's farewell. Here we go. Alright. Let me read through this real quick. I don't want to embarrass myself. Okay, here it is. I'm not making it up. Here we go. Putting this on the screen. This is the games. This is the transcribed game script from Final Fantasy VII. So you get to Cosmo Canyon at some point in Disc 3, and it says, Bugenhagen seems rather down ever since he returned from that trip. I'm worried something might happen to Bugenhagen now of all times. If Nanaki is in the party, Nanaki, it's really bad. Ever since Bugenhagen returned from that last trip, he doesn't seem well. Why don't you hurry and see Bugenhagen? Okay, so extra context. This scene unlocks in Disc 3 because in Disc 2, late in Disc 2, you take Bugenhagen to the City of the Ancients, the Forgotten Capital, and you go on the airship, so then he returns back to Cosmo Canyon. So they're saying, ever since he got back, he's been acting strange and something seems wrong. So, people are implying that he's going to die soon. Like this Elder Buga says, where is the promised land? Maybe Bugenhagen knows. Isn't Nanaki starting to notice the reason why Bugenhagen sent him away from the canyon? Kid in Nanaki's room, he's finally come home, but Mr. Bugenhagen doesn't seem well. I went to hear Mr. Bugenhagen's talk with Nanaki like we used to do. There's just little dialogues here with like random NPCs who just get some more like there's something off with Bugenhagen. He seems to know that this is the end. Like a lot of it is implying that he's going to die. This is intentional, right? Kid, what's wrong with Bugenhagen? Is he sick? No need to be sad. Even if something should happen, everything will return to the planet. Bugenhagen says so. Just the thought of something happening to Bugenhagen worries me, right? So all of these NPC dialogues are setting the stage for, okay, Bugenhagen is sick and people think that he is dying, and it's possible that Bugenhagen even knows because he's dying that he knows he's dying, and that this is like the end for him. So you go and you visit Bugenhagen, and he says, without Nanaki in the party, and he said, it's been a while since I've been out. I think I must have tired myself out a bit. Ah, don't tell Nanaki. He'll only worry, or Nanaki, whatever. He'll only worry. And if he's in the party, this is how you get Limited Moon. He'll run in and say, grandfather, and then there's like, you're still, like, Nanaki, you're still here, and I can't leave you like this, grandfather. It's the duty of my Seto son to guard his canyon and her people. Listen, Nanaki. If you are, I think you may already know, if you have any mission in life, it is not to defend this valley. Look at the withering mountain grass. Listen to the warble of the newborn chocobos. Look always to the eternal flow of time, which is far greater than the span of human life. It will teach you, he's just giving him some more things. Like, you have to actually protect the planet. It's not just the canyon, it's all of it. So then he's like, now, don't look like that. I'm alright. It's a wide world and you must go out and see it. You may even find your life's mate. You never know. Oh yes, take this along. I think it will look good on you. And that's when you get the Limited Moon, right? And then you go back to the bonfire, right? So that conversation happens between Nanaki and Bugenhagen in private that we get to see because it's a video game and we're watching it. But when we go back to the party, Cloud goes, hey, is Bugenhagen, and he's implying like, yo, is he, I guess he's passed now? Like about to offer his condolences. And Red says to him, Grandpa told me that he's going away again. And Cloud's like, away? And he says, it seems like he really liked that airship. He told me he couldn't stay still and just zipped out of here. He even gave me a gift. Look. Limited moon. Wait a minute. Aren't you supposed to give gifts after you come back? Haha, Grandpa sure is strange. So, then later again, a kid in Nanaki's dream says, Nanaki, is it true that Mr. Bugenhagen left on a journey? That means he's better, right? He is going to come back soon, right? Yes, he's going to come back soon floating, ho ho ho. And so basically, this whole thing is almost like a joke of, oh, we're going to let the player think that Bugenhagen is dying, just to turn around and be like, oh no, he's just like super excited about like leaving the canyon, that he wants to go on vacation and like go on trips and stuff. But he totally was like, oh, Nanaki, I'm dying. Oh, I don't have much longer. I feel so bad. This man is a fraud. He's always been a fraud. Always. He's full of crap, dude. He's full of crap. He's always been full of crap. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that they turned him into what he did, into what he is now, like completely. Like it's more on the nose. Like this dude's full of himself, and he doesn't know what he's talking about, and he's not wise, and he's just kind of like, yeah, he knows stuff, right? He knows stuff. Like there's things you can listen to Bugenhagen on some things, but also he's not someone you can trust, like fully. This game is full of characters that you cannot trust fully. And that's why I love it so much. Anyway, that's my very long rant about Bugenhagen. Very long rant about Bugenhagen. Alright, back to the game at hand. Yeah, okay, I just remember where we are. I need to build my party here. We got light chakra. What do you got up here? Isn't even on anything. I'm gonna move this for healing and magnify. So we have two, both healing here. And I can just switch that back. Okay. And one, oh, someone needs assess too. Who gets assess? I feel like one of these MP ups doesn't need to be on here. Which one? 59. Okay. This one's going to be assess. And that way, I don't have to assess Gi and attack right away. I will wait until one of the soul flames spawns so that I can get assess on both of those with one casting. That's the plan. And this guy behind me, this Bugenhagen guy, needs to stop being so, just fraudulent in every way. I don't like Bugenhagen. Alright, so same thing. Fire Impulse works on these guys too, the same way that it works on every other, character or enemy in the game. And I'll just... Oh man, this is taking forever. Yeah, Wildfire would have made that so much cleaner.
Look here.
Nanaki.
Such walls should be well within your power to climb.
Nanaki. I gotta roll that into my head how to pronounce it. Nanaki. Not Nanaki, like I always used to when I was younger. Nanaki. Nanaki. Okay. That's enough practice for now. Nanaki. Lying. Lied again. Lied like Bugenhagen lied. Unreliable piece of crap. Oh, I'm sick of dying. I can't wait to go to a vacation. Loser. Can't stand them, dude. Never could. Everyone was like, oh, I hate how they turned Bugenhagen into... It's like, no, dude. Bugenhagen was always a complete loser. Maybe not a loser, but annoying and untrustworthy, 100%. Never would have trusted him. He was overly dramatic and very, very, it became too much at times. Fire? Will wildfire work on these guys? Yes. Looks like it only hit the one though. Hit the other one right here. Pressure him. Get him all going hard. I can't get this done. Oop, both. Yeah, man, those little magic attacks are just... They can really break the enemies down and make them so that they're just gonna melt when you attack them. This is the stagger bar.
Where'd you run off to?
It's crazy that no one does them. No, it's crazy that no one uses them. Everyone like skips over, like, oh, I don't want this. I'm not gonna use this. It doesn't do any damage. Yeah, it doesn't do any damage, but it stun locks the enemy, and it costs nothing, and it gives you back ATB. It's like the easiest decision ever. Is there something up here?
Damn it,
Oh.
that doesn't look convenient.
I just like knocked that down in a real weird way. What's over here? Ah, just a bunch of stairs, huh? Well, wonder how I'm doing on items to like, wait, transmute. Did I add those enhanced ones? I have enough of those. It's the yeah, I have a whole other region to search too, so I'll probably get them all done on the first in the dynamic playthrough. I expect to. Yeah, where'd you come from? I thought you said you couldn't follow me. Now all of a sudden you're following me. Yeah, I'll come back for you guys. I want you guys first. See, you can do that, the fiery impulse, which is a good idea. There's how many of them here? 3? This guy's probably good. Stardust Ray is overly awesome. These guys are staggered or almost staggered. Staggered or almost staggered. Did I miss anything? Let me make sure. I got everything, including all those Moogle medals I just got. Okay. Jump off here. This pillar's got something up here. Check this out. Like there's something over there. Did I already go up there? I already went up there, didn't I? Yeah, it's like part of it. Alright, let's check this right here. There's another thing up here, right? The physics of this confuse me, but I'm not going to complain about it. Too heavy. Can I jump down? No. Yeah, I can jump from higher up though. Good job, game. Let's take out this guy right here. Pressured, so easy. Yeah. Yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
I only got 2 legs here, you know.
Oh man, all the different things you can go, I remember getting so much anxiety about that I get every little nook and cranny from these walls that are present. I don't think I ever got this chest before.
Got 2 legs here, you know.
Yeah, yeah, thanks, dude. You're good. Wait. I have to go back all the way, don't I? I forgot something. Get out of my way. Yo, hold on. Hold on. Back to what I was saying. I'm jacking up the game audio so you can hear this. Listen to Bugenhagen's crystal when it moves. Listen. I'm trying to get him to move. Why are you standing still, dude? You hear it? It goes, it's like a vacuum. You hear it? I hope you can hear it. He's a fraud. He's a fraud, man. I'm telling you, there's no other way around it. Dude's just an absolute joke. Can't believe people buy what he says. Can't believe there's a whole society where this guy's at the top with his little telescope and everyone just says, yes, whatever you say, Mr. Bugenhagen. He's not to be taken seriously in any fashion. Well, this, I'm getting hit here. No wildfire?
Need my help,
More wildfire impulse is what it's called, a Barrett. But it gets 2 of them pressure at least. Took some damage on that. How many were there? Like 4 of them? 4 of those stingers? I have the intel on them, right? Gotta make sure. There's a stinger. What was the other one called? Whatever. Nidhogg, right? Nidhogg? See a Nidhogg anywhere? Yeah, where is this thing? Nidhogg. Ah, there it is. Alright. I did get it. Oof.
It's over! Here goes! Gotcha! Look out now! Good to go?
Yeah! Hope you don't mind if I fill you. Hey, did you see me in
Alright.
action?
I need to go all the way back to get the, I don't know if I checked the vending machines. I can hear that crystal ball back there, dude. I am going to expose the hell out of Bugenhagen. The whole world's gonna know this dude is not to be taken seriously. The whole world. The whole planet. Every single person. Oh, you mean that Bugenhagen guy said that? Oh, why would we listen to him? That's almost exactly what we should be going for with Bugenhagen. Liar. Fraud. Overall bad person, you know.
Fuck on this! Choke on it, asshole! Bring it home!
Don't worry about it. Going in! Let's end this!
Get your ass out of here!
Just gotta stay the course.
Alright, we made it back to the vending machines. I can hear you back there, man. Like, it's just taunting me. Yeah, I never actually checked the machine. I believe there's probably an armor here. Yep. Which one's it gonna be? The Road Warrior Bangle. And I can transmute that to make it enhanced. That would help even more. And then who gets it? That's the question. Enhanced. What was it? Enhanced what? Crucible. No. Witches? No. Enhanced Road Warrior Manual. I'll take it, I think. Yes? You know what? I'll leave it. I'm not worried about it right now. Kasith still has a weapon to learn. What's he need to learn? Oh, Moogle Magic. That's right. That's the megaphone I picked up in the storage locker. Okay. So I haven't really had a chance to learn anything with that weapon yet, but I will after when I do the rest of the Cosmic Canyon. I'll just figure out the what's it called? Figure out how to best get that weapon learned with how to best get the proficiency up. It's probably the best play. Where am I? Oh yeah, this way. Man, it's so far back when you think about how far, like, nothing's really happened between that room and this room. A couple of fights that haven't even respawned. I already broke the ropes. This door's already open. Alright. Back to reality. Let's see. After many, many resets, RealBoyPrime has finally found his way back to where he wants to be. Aerith, back as dating partner number 1. And getting the Road Warrior Bangle, which I somehow missed. And now getting, you know what? Wildfire it is. Stagger both of them. I can take my pick.
And don't come back.
That's the fun part about pressuring staggering is the stun lock that comes with. That's right, I already did this.
Hey, where'd you run off to?
Nowhere, dude. Relax. No. Yeah, I got lost. I'm not gonna lie. I went the wrong way. But we're going the right way now, right? And more stairs. It's a long set of stairs, homie. Am I missing anything in any of these? Now he's just taunting me with that thing. That's gotta be a... There's a chest over there, though. I'm gonna be able to get now.
Only got 2 legs here, you know.
Yeah, Barrett, I know. But luckily for me, I've proven time and time again as Red 13 that you don't need 4 legs. 2 legs is more than enough.
End of the line. You got this.
Yeah,
Don't choke, don't choke.
check out this. You got this.
All right, let's have it done.
Let me just get some HP back.
Your watcher's work is never done.
Alright, this is where you gotta gather all these items. That is a key. I don't believe anything you say, Rugenhagen. Even though that is a key. I don't believe him.
Under normal circumstances, I would stress that you mustn't judge a book by its cover. For the Gi, however, they are as fearsome as their appearance implies.
These are the things that killed my mom?
Now, Nucky, this shall be your first trial. You are to explore this place. Understand the nature of its history.
Okay, will do.
Fraud Bugenhagen, dude. Fraud Bugenhagen.
The relic of our past. Carry it forth and bring the truth to light.
Oh my god, that's not even considering the biggest thing that made him an you know, a bad person was this whole thing we're gonna see at the end of this chapter. Oh yeah, kinda lied to you your whole life, and but don't worry, it was good reason. What was the reason? And don't worry about it. Guy's so dumb. No, it's not.
I'm not sure, but I'm pleased to see that you're
Okay,
enjoying yourself.
it's not what we wanted, but not to worry, there's plenty of things here that'll give us. The point of doing this is to get actual items.
Oh,
You'll see. He'll like go over all of them.
oh, sorry. I haven't slept well.
Dude, he's such a, this guy, why does he have fans? Why does this man have fans? Yeah, but I'm a dog,
That is
so
but a mere bone.
they give me 99 exclusive. There's more. There's more. Here's one. This is a good one.
Well, if it isn't a key arrow, its point is coated with a poison that rapidly circulates through the body, slowing the wounded until they are completely turned to stone.
Key Warrior's Charm. Let's see what this does. This is a nice little. Let's do. Okay. Key Warrior Charm. There it is. Increases the limit gauge fill rate by 10%. That's a really good. That's a really. See what else I have here that I didn't get to see yet. Draconic Ring increases the limit gauge charge rate upon successfully blocking. Ooh, I'd be great with that. Yo. That on Cloud in Punisher mode would be wild. Okay, fills the limit gauge after consuming MP. That would be great on someone like Aerith. Slightly replenishes ATB gauge when you have that. Do I have any other things that I haven't looked at yet? No. Alright. Keep finding cool stuff to bring back to Grandpa. Someone was like, I bet someone the developers of the game was like, let's have a game where the dog fetches useless shit, and we're just kind of like, hey, thanks for that. Oh, that's the last one we want. I don't want that one yet. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like, oh, like my dog brought me a duck once, like a dead duck, and it was like, oh, thanks. He's like, yeah, look what I got you, dude. Aren't you super excited about this? And I'm like, why do you have that? And that's kind of like what's happening here with this exact thing is
Most would call that materia, but it is far more
what
than
Bugenhagen's
magic
like,
stone.
oh, this is a
It is a
bone.
crystallized
Like,
collection
we're trying to get
of planet's
important things here,
memories and
Red.
knowledge.
Kind of also fits into the theme of Red being like, constantly distracted by his nose with like food, you know? So what's this? What's this? This should be good too.
Ah, yes, an armament of the Veil. The carvings on its hilt should look familiar. Indeed, you'll find
Mystic
the
collar. This is yeah, equipment. Red, 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 red. So his last weapon's gonna come in Temple of the Ancients. So got a new materia slot. Can we put in? Oh, there's something. Healing. He already has a healing. Maybe we should switch this with Barrett, maybe, and then oh, okay. There we go. Barrett, a healing instead of a vitality up. And in terms of weapon, Red's going to get, let's see, Enduring Vengeance, weapon ability ATB recovery, and then Invigorating Vengeance. I think I'll go with these three. The ability he needs to learn, good question. That will be Watcher's Spirit activate when the Vengeance gauge is full. It depletes the Vengeance gauge to increase allies' ATB. So I gotta get the full Vengeance gauge and then do that. And I have to do that a few times. That's not too bad to do while you grind this part of the game. Alright, now to finally move on with the key to advancement. One I was going to grab, it said no, I'm not done yet. This right here.
A remnant of our struggles, of our desires.
Get rid of that thing!
I'm hearing it's gonna snow next Wednesday. Gotta assess this one. Dude, what is this pillar in the middle of this room just making things difficult?
Alright! Watch it!
Yeah. Will wildfire work? Let's find out. I don't know. I don't think it will. I'll get out of the way from that animus move. That'll get you petrified. Anything that hits you gets you petrified.
Yes, it's my turn!
My turn?
Not a fan of how that went down. Alright though.
That specter you fought was a fallen
Okay, so
being.
in here is where the rest of the Cosmic Canyon intels are. It's not necessarily the side missions like the Reaper Tail and things like that. Maybe not.
Pathetic.
Alright.
Do not be so quick to denigrate your enemies. Nor
Don't denigrate
make
your
light of
enemies,
their
Red.
plight. Consider this statue. It has been placed in this chamber for a reason. Handle it with the utmost care.
I will.
Alright, I'll put it in my mouth.
Deliver unto us the remnants of our past.
And nothing more careful than putting something between your teeth and running with it. That's all I'm saying. You know, we've made it pretty far without getting hurt. Just saying. Alright guys, we need to get hit with fire. Wildfire, that is. Took out, Stannis. It'll take out some Nidhogs. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, let's sink a leg.
Ooh, stuff to hit. What's this? Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Getting cool little bonus material. I can hear that crystal ball. It's so funny, dude. Mechanical. It's like one of those wheelie things. Only it's made to look like you're special.
Are these altars?
Interesting. Because my first thought was, are we gonna make it out of this place alive?
Its decor is indeed the opposite of inviting.
These look like the statue I picked up.
If there is a reason for everything, then one could argue that everything has no reason. Regardless, you know what you must do, don't you?
Deliver unto us the remnants of our past. Restore them to their rightful place.
Alright, let's do this one. This one's easy. Amber is the color of this statue.
Begins to fade.
Marlene, Daddy loves you.
That it?
Not in the least.
You You know, going back to how I think Bugenhagen is unreliable as a, like, you can't trust everything he says as he says it. I think that's a constant theme in this game when we see different versions of the same events. Tifa's version of the Nibelheim incident is different than Cloud's version of the Nibelheim incident, which is different than what Sephiroth will tell them both is the version of the Nibelheim incident. And I just think, you know, it's like just a constant theme throughout the game. Whereas I think if you really want to know what's happening, you have to not really listen to what other people in the game that you think are some sort of speaking authority on what is happening is saying is happening. A lot of conjecture, a lot of, hey, I think this might be happening, and so, you know, there are lines in the game there's lines of dialogue in the game where it's like, you know, for example, when Aerith and Red are talking about how the white materia is like clear in this world. She's like, oh, the Whispers took it, or Red, or so, it might have been Red, it might have been Aerith that said specifically like, oh, the Whispers took our memories from the materia, from us, and they like they wiped them. But then the other side of it is, the speculation is that the Whispers also wiped the materia of the memories that were inside of the materia. But this is not really this isn't necessarily what happened, right? Like that's not exactly, you know, because they've had a conversation where that was the character's conclusion. That is not an indication that is the conclusion that is the truth. If that makes sense. Now I need to do the assess thing and blocking and getting a high vengeance mode here. Just block. Come on, dude. Oh, that's not good. Wait, what is the move? Watch your spirit. Okay, so it's 2 ATBs. Now I just need ATB. Cool. Now I can hurt myself. And just redo it again? I need another vengeance. I'd rather do it against a different enemy. Exactly. Like if I just keep taking hits like that against him. Oh, he was like moving. If I keep taking hits like that from him, I'm gonna get petrified, so maybe I'll try it. Let me just give me a quick heal. Oh, you can heal the Lancers. Just holding block for now. No, get out. There we go. Now I'll use it. Got the proficiency from it. And I get 1 ATB back. Oh, I could do this. Ooh, there's my Petrify. Alright. Probably not good. Probably just block until it's weird. Oh, he keeps resetting the timer. Oh, that's fine. I'm good with this. Let me just do this real quick. Get a little bit of health back. I'll just use an item for this now, I guess, because I don't really want to burn MP. I'll use Mega Potion. High Potions are just not going to do it. And where's my statue? There it is. The Emerald Gee statue. Oh, I do like the idea of like Red climbing walls and only him being allowed to go. And that the game has found a lot of different scenarios to make that the reason that somebody has to fight alone is like, oh well, they're the only one who can traverse this thing, you know, which is fine. I don't really mind it that much, but all right, we're at the top of the hour, so I'm gonna go on a quick break. I will be right back. I only take a few minutes. I'm gonna let this play. I don't believe I have to make a choice on a relationships the thing, so I'm safe to walk away and take a quick second and so enjoy this while, well, it'll probably be over by the time I get back, so enjoy this. Back now. Alright, here we are. Moving along with this guy. Don't even want to say his name anymore. It kind of just gives me the chills thinking about this liar. You want to go listen to it? Let's listen to it. Can you get closer, Red? I can hear it. I can hear it like buzzing. Mechanical ball.
Since time was of the essence, he entered the cave without.
I think it's got a wheel under it, and he's just like learning how to balance on it, like a special unicycle.
Determined to protect the veil, he pounced from one foe to the next, felling all who dared oppose him.
It's a really great story you're telling us. I wish I could take you at your word, brother. I can't.
You should focus on your own struggles with the key. Their malice grows more potent.
Well, at least for this one, he'll actually show you. Well, actually, he actually has proof to back up what he's saying.
It's definitely good. I'll be honest.
This feels like a level out of the original God of War series. Even the music.
You are your own master, Anakin. You
Like the Hades temple in the original God of War game for PlayStation 2.
look to the crevasse and the gates beyond.
That's a good game. That's a good series.
To complete your trial.
That I would probably be interested in playing on stream. It's a throwback. If I can play them on, like, I think I have them on PlayStation 5, like, through, you know, compatibility. There, I'm gonna go down this way.
It's over! Let him down! Here goes! Bring it home! Sorry! You ready for some fun? Fear me! It's over! You're mine! Keep this! Ryan! Here goes! Let's end this! Take me, will ya?
Alright. That worked out. Oh, there's a chest over here. Nice. So we can go two ways, I think. We can go around. Check out up here. What's through here? There's like multiple ways to get down there, and I wanna try to inspect every way. Yeah, here's another guy we can go assess.
You got this!
Leave it to me! Ryan! Look out, Harry! Ryan, stop this!
Are they ice? Does this work? No, it won't work against them, will it? When suggesting their opponent take a gamble. Hitting them with a powerful offensive ability at this time will spin the roulette, enhancing or feebly. Okay. So you have to like use... Oh yeah, they do cure. And they say take a gamble. That's when you gotta use ATB.
Bring it home.
Ain't got nothing on me.
And I think you can even like force them up and down there. You can force them to like die early. I think you can like really hit them with some heavy attacks, and they'll like use that cure move like last or something. Everybody here. Let's get rid of you first.
Try and stop going in. It's over. I've had it. No mercy, all right? Here goes. Now.
Gamble. Oh, I got deep protect. He's done. I always try to get healed afterwards. Wait, do I have more synergy? Nah, it doesn't matter. It only matters with Cloud. Zuka. What are we giving him? What's he got? Vitality, steadfast, nature. Nah, we'll give him the MP up. Or, you know what? He'll use Overload a lot this way. Restores HP upon dealing damage with overcharge to a staggered enemy. Okay. Works for me. Alright, and what's his ability? Is Smackdown. Strike 2 or more enemies. Okay. Alright, I'll focus on fighting with Barrett to get that done. Can I go up this way? Yes. And
So how
this
we
is where you
supposed to
open.
this thing?
How indeed. Ideas, Lalaki.
Why is that angle? What is... Why that angle, game? And when did he get fixed?
Resourceful you've become.
Oh, I don't have to assess them anymore?
Here you go.
Yes, it's my turn.
Okay. Well, what's Smackdown? Smackdown, Smackdown.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Ow.
Just watch. Here goes.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Watch out.
Oh, you gon' feel it.
Let up now. Let's go.
You need to use Wildfire on the archer. Oh. Stone.
Right there. Catch it.
Okay. Perhaps it's time to give some equipment to my dudes here. Well, he doesn't have anything other than that one slot, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give you something that prevents against Petrify. It's a small chance to take 0. Okay, use damage. What? Petrify. It wouldn't be wouldn't be earrings. It's immune to safety bit. I can make 2, right? I'm not going to. I think I'm just gonna... Okay, so maybe he does need the... and concurrent. Was yeah, concurrent. Then he gets the safety bit, and then Barrett will have warding, poison, petrify. Okay, try this.
Yes, it's my turn. Come closer. Let me make vengeance.
Just watch. Fear me. Look
Don't
out!
say I didn't
You're
warn
mine. Get up. You got this.
Need my help, do you? Oh, you gon' feel that! You got this!
Leave it to me.
Ooh. Okay.
Bring it home. Here goes.
We can take care of the archers first, because that's the lesson
Damn
here.
it. You ready for some fun? Got him now. Hit the leg.
Alright. Item time. It did like nothing. Holy. Now where? Where do we go here? Oh, it's this way. No, wait, I just came from this way. Where do I go? Okay, there's stairs there. I'm so blind. Alright, Barrett, I need you to heal yourself. Or just keep using Smackdown.
Don't say I didn't warn you! Fuck on this!
I didn't get to do it. Wouldn't they like spring back though? I would think they would. I'm gonna give Barrett a safety bit, I think. Gotta make one. There, now they both won't get petrified. Alright, that's probably... Well, we'll see if it's going to be a good idea or not. Depending on if... Yeah? I don't know, really, if I... Depending on if the resources would have been better spent somewhere else, you know?
Oh, you gon' feel this!
Nice. Learned it.
Want some more?
Don't worry about it. Now spin, coming at ya.
Watch it learn!
Sorry.
Asshole! Stay down, asshole!
Leave it to me. Here goes. It's over. You ready for some fun? Going in. You're mine. End this. Just gotta stay the course.
I'm gonna go over there, right? But didn't we just come up over there? How else would we have gotten over here? Oh, right. This way. We could have just skipped all that, but Yeah, I'm not really sure which way is like the scenic route and which way is the like direct path to the end of the zone route. I'm not really sure with this one. Besides, it's nothing against exploring every single turn and fork that the path gives you. Oh, okay, now there's 3. What are we going for first? Sorcerer? I think we'll be alright as long as Barrett can get off Lifesaver. Wait, isn't that the ATV?
My turn? You ready for this?
I'll just take out the other archer.
Here goes! Look out! Gotcha! Good to go? Don't worry about it. It's over now!
Got the sorcerer. And so does the last.
Guess it's my turn. Still. Don't stop now. Don't stop till it's done.
I don't have to assess like the different variety of Yi.
They have yet
Know if that's right.
truly passed on, and their rage remains unquenched. Come.
My turn?
Ain't done yet.
Look out! Try and stop me! How's this? Here goes! Now! Eat this! There! Sorry! Look out! Did I do
Cool.
good or did
Everybody's
I do good?
healed and everything. Alright, so... Did I miss that right next to me? Dude, I can still hear this ball. That is just not this mechanical crystal ball thing. What is up here? Oh.
Whoa! Bring down your wrath! Try and stop this! Look out! Fear me! Let him now! You're mine! Bring it home! Bring your might to bear! I'm fired up now! You ready for this? Whoa!
Why is this one just doing issues?
No mercy, right? Look out! I think we did all right back there.
What was this? What's this one? Empowerment. Fully charged. Okay. Dude, he just launched himself. Wild dog.
This reminds me of those altars.
There is a similarity, yes. But this sanctum is much more ancient and serves a rather different purpose. The altars we came upon before were built to imprison the key. This, however, was built to provide the Citra with a means to commune with them.
Commune with them?
Yeah, they weren't enemies.
Good and evil, friend and foe. But for now, Anarchy, let us concentrate on the matter at hand. Clearing a path to the truth.
Well, considering you're the one who obscures so much of it, I'm surprised you want us to find the truth. Bugenhagen. Alright, jump across. No, not like that. And then get up here. Movable metals. Now we go down. Up here, check this stuff out. I don't know how much good stuff there is, but yeah, it's probably a good amount of stuff. Okay, open the chest, man. Alright, that's hefty. Hefty gill. Hefty gill. Now we grab this, put it over here so that we can hold the gate open. Cool. Looks like 5 enemies.
Sounds like crying.
Oh, no enemies.
As with good and evil, sorrow too assumes many forms. 45 years ago, a watcher fought his way here alone, and in his bravery took upon
Ooh,
himself
last, gotta be in the second part, right? Definitely rest. This is the Gina Talk fight. I'm just reminded of Chapter 3's missing manuscript and I'm upset again. Alright, let's do it. Tough fight.
No,
What is it?
their ire manifests once more. Do not underestimate this foe.
Talk about an accident.
Why the hell's this thing fisted up?
You ready for some fun?
Alright. Oh, Barrett, I need you to get Lifesaver up. Oh, you used the thing already, didn't you? Come on, buddy. Get this going. Yeah, I need to go in Legends.
It's over!
You ain't gonna get away. Hey, man. Don't you let
Let's get getting a energy ability charged up. Still haven't assessed. I'm waiting on that. Here we go. I'm gonna assess right here.
There's so many.
Where's a big bucket of water when you need it?
You you go, Stardust Ray. It's gonna hit big. It's gonna hit big. Yep. Perfect. I'm gonna give him a... He left the area. Oh yes, and Vengeance is on, so it's gonna climb so very high. And then I'm gonna give him Overfang. Alright, he's gonna use the limit while I get... what should I do? I'm good for now. Just hold on to him. He's calling in Doom, but we got him so far down the ropes. Let's do some sort of chakra. Let's do, yes, called that focus shot in at the very right time. Here we go. Done.
Form evanescent, rancor everlasting. Well done. You've become quite the formidable fighter.
Sure have. So, does this mean I passed the test?
I'm afraid that decision is not mine alone to make.
Check this out. I'll be right
Let us
back.
consult with one more qualified.
Never mind, I want to hear it. So I know when to come back in case somebody, you know, wants to ask me a question that alters the whole relationship mechanics of the game. Oh, you can hear that ball clear as day. Clear as day. It's fake. He's fake. He's a liar. Don't take him seriously. Stop listening to Bugenhagen. Stop going, well, Bugenhagen said this, so the theory of my game, like, stop listening to Bugenhagen. He's unreliable.
The Watcher of the Veil fought
Here we go.
valiantly
Enjoy this. I'll be right back.
and offered up his life in defense of our home. As you see, he still watches over us to this very day.
Wait. Is that... Seto? My father? No, there's no way.
The poisoned arrows of the key transformed his body into stone, and there he has stood ever since, his watch eternal, our savior.
What about my mom? Did she know what had happened to him?
Oh. Why, of course she did. It was, after all, she and Seto who asked me to seal off the cave.
But why? Why did she never tell me the truth?
Because she knew that if she did, you would attempt to seek your father out all by yourself. Your parents strove to keep our Vale safe. But there is one thing they fought even harder to protect. You, Nanaki, their son.
She was afraid. Because I was too small and weak.
Back.
Back then, perhaps. But not anymore. Heavens no. You've become a fine warrior in your own right. And that is precisely why I brought you here. But this is not where your journey is meant to end, my dear boy. You must leave the Vale once more.
But I'm a Watcher now. I gotta protect our home like he did.
Listen to me, Anaki. When I first heard your friend's emphatic warnings, I dismissed them outright. No more than the ravings of misguided youths. When you've lived as long as I have, you start to believe you've seen it all, that no surprises remain. But I realize now how very foolish I have been. The eyes that I thought saw the world clearly have grown blind to new possibilities.
But
I would hate to impede your progress any further. I bid you leave, Nanaki, before, like me, you become inured to your own ignorance. With sharper eyes and keener ears, go forth and in my stead seek the great truths of our world. Look after him for me.
Don't worry. We will.
You failed this trial, my boy. Continue your training and try again. Are you up to the task, Nanaki?
you bet I am. After all. I am Nanaki, Watcher of Cosmo Canyon, and son of Seto, protector of our Vale.
Very sad. So sad. Can't. Me, it gets me. Oh, here we go. Gain attack.
Hearken unto me.
So cool.
My name is Gi Natak.
My name
Brave and
is
noble
Gi
Seto,
Natak. This guy's so
I beseech you
serious.
once more, hear the urgent pleas of my people. My thanks, Seto. You are as magnanimous as ever. The warrior Nanaki, and you, the Cetra. Come with me.
Ominous. Alright.
That was...
Oh.
I cannot stand Bugenhagen. He's just like, oh, this is interesting.
We'll
Like,
back you
dude,
up to that.
you're so unhelpful all the time. Ugh. Can't. I can't with Bugenhagen.
No.
See, once again, Bugenhagen is wrong. Oh, we should see what's up with that. We should go look into... Oh, we should go check that out. That's really interesting. Oh, really? You mean the path that leads directly to Sephiroth getting the black materia? Okay, yeah. Good idea, Bugenhagen. Way to just... Oh, I'm interested in this. Maybe we... You know, he doesn't say it, but he says it like, oh, you should look into this. This is interesting. We should listen to what he has to say. And all this dude does is facilitate the black materia getting in Sephiroth's hands by giving Cloud the idea in the first place. It's just, it's so big and Hagen. You are like, you don't score well.
Now let us begin our journey.
Not so fast. What's in it for us? Unless it's materia, you can count me out.
How strange you should mention materia. My people are also in search of it.
Okay, all aboard!
Would have stayed longer if I could, but I'll be back soon. I promise.
Alright, we're on this little, what is this, like, I guess it's like an actual river? Interesting. So I'm guessing, based on the infographics, if you read them, when you do the life springs, it says that the Cetra used to live in Cosmo Canyon.
Didn't seem to mind
They
when
used
you
to
jumped
use
aboard.
Cosmo Canyon as like,
Only
they,
'cause
you know,
mentioned
they used it
materia.
for this whole,
Be quiet.
you know, housing the Gi who couldn't return, couldn't, you know, join the live stream. And they tried to, like, you know, build like a friendly relationship with them until, you know, the Cetra settled the canyon and then moved on. They were nomads and they moved on and left them there. And that's like their
Can I
deal.
tolerate too?
That's like their
Mine's
issue with the Cetra, is they didn't hold their word. That they would, like, you know, just, hey, you're stuck here forever and now you're alone. So that's what he's talking about here. Like, yeah, they abandoned us. That's what he's trying to say. But it's interesting because,
That has been lost to
you know, it's
time.
like, I guess this area is
Their history?
like a
Consider your ignorance.
is like, hey,
the Cetra's
you know,
plan
the Cetra
is
carved out this part of
immense
Cosmo
sorrow.
Canyon to get access to the live stream. Think about like those, and again, same as Bugenhagen, you can't take what it says as print as like gospel because it is like a Shinra creation, but you saw that like recreation of the digital recreation of all of the Cetra on the planet, like harvesting it, and like that cave with the materia when they were crafting the materia. So like, kind of stands to reason that like that area, the live stream is just like there. It's just like locked. They just, you know, the Cetra have made it like the actual live stream accessible for whatever they needed to do with it. And it's also where they stored, for lack of a better term, the
Next
Gi.
thing I know, I'm back in the orphanage. But nobody can tell me who found me or how I got there. It's a miracle.
Sounds like what happened to me.
Nah, it's just gonna pause. There's no
Whole freaking army
info.
unloading on my position. I'm feeling every single bullet. But then, the wind starts blowing. 1 minute, I'm outnumbered. And the next, I'm alone.
None of it makes any sense. I somehow managed to beat the odds and wake up here, alone. Why in the hell did fate pick me?
I love Biggs. Biggs got such a
Can't think that
makeover.
way.
Can't not think that way. Their luck runs out, but mine doesn't. I'm the only one who gets a pass? And now that it's just me, what am I supposed to do? You know?
Yeah, I get it.
Hey, come with me.
Sure, but why?
I'll explain on the way.
Alright. This is where they talk about Cloud, and they're like, well, how do you know him? I was like, well, I know him because of the reactor bombing.
So,
and then they're like, oh, when was that?
Mako poisoning's done a real
And he's
number
like,
on us.
I don't even know. It's
Doubt he's
been
in for a
like,
speedy
time
recovery
is
either.
just so
But hey,
odd here.
hope
It's
springs
like,
eternal.
time isn't really, doesn't really
If he does
flow.
recover,
Flow
you can
being
bet
key
your ass
word
he'll act like it was
when
nothing. Shrug it off and
when
say
talking
he's been
in
through 10
context
times that
of
shit.
Are
the
we
planet
talking
and the
about
life
the same
stream.
Cloud?
Like time's
Come
not
on.
really
Guy's desperate to
it's
prove
all just
himself.
sort of
Not like he needs to.
stuck, you know?
Everyone knows he's a bona
Like,
fide badass. Hey, why don't you try picking up some work as a merc?
like what feels like a minute
Why?
could be 25
One's not
minutes,
enough.
and then somebody else next to you is like, hey, we've been here for 3 hours, you know? It's just like, huh? I don't really, it's not really like, there's no like a shared flow of time.
Get a load of this.
Okay, let's see. The destruction of
'Cause
Sector 7 was
the way I see it
by Shinra
is,
themselves.
Biggs is
Can't let
thinking,
those
okay,
murderers get away with it.
Cloud
People
got
of
rescued
Midgar
by his
fight
old
back
friend
against our
Shinra
corporate
friend
oppressors by joining
Zach, who
Avalanche.
found
Seek us
them,
out.
you know, after all this crap happened,
Wow,
and because they're
that's
friends, he's
bold.
finding a way to help him.
Yep.
But what
These
he doesn't
guys are
realize
setting a
is
trap for
that,
themselves. Shinra will just roll in and round them all up.
you know,
Doubt
Zach's
public
thinking of like
security will even
Shinra
bother
Grunt Cloud,
going through the
dressed in his
motions.
old
Easier
clothes
just
or
to
whatever,
shoot
and
skip
maybe
the
not his
paperwork.
old clothes, but
Then
just a Shinra
anyone
outform,
who goes is
Shinra uniform
An
outfit,
idiot, I know.
and
But idiots are what
Zach
we need
thinks
right
that
now.
Biggs knows
Folks will
Cloud
risk it
from
all.
Cloud's time being a Shinra
Wait,
Grunt in
don't tell me you're
Midgar,
going.
you know,
The
for
things I
Nibelheim.
do for friends.
So they can't put together that their two events couldn't have happened independently.
Hey,
Because of
you
Cloud's
ever wondered about your purpose in life?
role
What
in
you're
both
doing
of
here?
them.
Sure,
They can't happen at the
from time
same
to
time. They have to be
Or
separate.
all the time.
Would never
But to
have
both
guessed.
of them,
Didn't used to, but things changed. Went
these
through a lot after I joined
their
Shinra.
knowledge of Cloud
A
is
lot.
both very
I
recent
bet.
memory.
I
It's
asked,
the
'cause ever
last thing
since
that
I
happened
woke
with Cloud and
I've
Zach
been wondering about what to
is
do with all
before
this
Cloud
time
zooms up to
together.
Midgar is escaping the Shinra Mansion. And the last thing Biggs remembers before all this is
Hey,
working with
Biggs.
Avalanche, of
You
which
said
Cloud was a
before
part
I
of.
tried picking up some work as a merc.
Yeah.
But they don't realize that their series of events
Because one's
don't
not
overlap.
So who's the one?
They're chronological. Zach's
tell you?
happened, then Biggs
Must not
happened.
have wanted the competition.
And they're talking about it
When
here. He's
exactly
like,
did
what?
you
Yeah,
meet Cloud?
here we go.
Day before we hit reactor 1. So, how long ago was that again? Weird. My
These
internal
days,
clock's
every
busted.
time I sleep,
Yeah,
I dream
mine
about
too.
all the things I wish
What's
I'd
that
done
about anyway?
differently.
Good question.
They just don't really have a sense of how long it's been since anything's happened, so they can't put together that there's something to this Cloud dude. You know, he's very, very important. He's probably the most important person on the planet. I mean, obviously he's the hero,
I think I prefer being.
but he also took Sephiroth out back in Nibelheim, so
Like, the
It's
guy
like-
who only has to worry about the how, and doesn't have to decide on the what.
A minor role?
Exactly. I'm no hero. So how come I was the one who got saved?
Because someone needs you. You and your can-do attitude.
And who might that be?
You were the guy with Aerith.
Whoever brought you back, I guess?
I'm assuming there was someone.
Come on, everyone.
Who could it have
It'll
been?
be okay.
That's a good
can't talk to that kid. I can't. What was his name? What was that kid's name? Oates. Because I can't talk to Oates.
It's just up ahead. Keep your eyes peeled.
And Kyrie's role in all this is interesting too, because she exists in the real world, reality, following the party around, pretending to be a mercenary.
Nobody, huh?
Not us.
Here she is here. What is she doing here?
Well, at least Shinra was a no-show too, right? Who's there? Huh.
But I think the purpose of including Kyrie in this is not
As
as...
if I'd ever joined Avalanche.
It's not that,
I just came to see what kind of morons would fall for your dumbass propaganda.
it's not any
that's
deeper
all.
than maybe even just
But I should've
indicating
known.
that there's two
Nobody
different
could be that stupid.
worlds because she's
Anyway, I'm
can't be in
out,
both.
losers.
I told
You should
I
already know,
wasn't
but it just
cut
does
out for
something to build the
leading
world
role.
up, establish something.
And here
Yeah.
I thought I might have been saved for a reason.
Yep.
Some higher
Who knows?
Sorry for wasting your time.
Oh, he's so sad. Another point of this world is the flowers dying. We find out in the Biggs timeline, the one where the dog is like a bulldog or whatever, a pug, whatever you want to make of it. There's no Mako in the reactor. There's no life stream. This world, whatever it is, is been separated from the life stream in the way that like it doesn't. It's not part of the convergence of life stream. Which is why there's no life stream in it.
I don't know.
There's no
hopes,
Mako.
Dreams, maybe? Something like that. So long as we've got those. And hold on tight and never let go.
Like this?
Like your life depends on it.
And this is what Zach's doing here, right? He's like, hey, everybody,
world's
that
lucky to have
flashback where he looks at Elmira and she's like
It's a start.
dejected, and he looks at Marlene and she's like
Anyway,
sad, and
I
the
gotta
flowers
run.
dying, and he's
I'll be
like,
sure to
look,
pay a visit to Cloud
what
when I get
is
a
it that
chance.
I, Zach Fair, what is it that I do?
Think about what I said.
Well, I'm the cheery, optimistic, always
Guess
hero.
I should probably head on
So now he's like, well, I'm gonna help people out by giving them some hope. And he starts with Marlene, where he's like, I'm gonna go find Biggs, and I'm gonna bring Biggs back home. This is what happens right here. He's like, I'm gonna bring Biggs back home, Marlene. I'm gonna go find him. And he finds Biggs and he talks to Biggs, and Biggs is like, look, nobody. And then Biggs is dejected. Biggs is depressed because Biggs is like, look, nobody's like, our mission is failing, and I don't even know what my purpose is, and I think I died, but I'm not really sure, and I'm kind of confused by it. But either way, I'm trying to reboot Avalanche, but it's not really working. Nobody's showing up, and Zach's like, and he's walking away like, I guess it's over, dude. Like, I'm not gonna be able to do this. And then what does Zach do? He goes, no, man, you gotta keep going. You know, hold on to your dreams. You know, like, keep fighting for what you're doing. Like, you know, hopes, dreams. Like, there's something very powerful to them, and you should hold on to them. And he kind of gives Biggs the idea, unwillingly, as we see later, to follow through on a reactor bombing, right? But it's interesting. It's interesting because I think that ultimately has something to do with Zach's role in this remake and his role in like rejoining the live stream so that Holy does its work in the real world later in the game. That's just my take on it now. Let's go inside. See, he's gonna try to cheer up Marlene. I think he does a decent enough job.
I'm back.
Welcome home.
Home.
Guess who I just saw? Biggs.
Really?
Said he'd visit too.
Oh, yay! Did he say anything about Daddy or Tifa?
Oh, sorry. Forgot to ask.
Aww.
Zach, would you mind checking on Aerith for me?
Sure.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to ask about, you know,
We're all headed for the same place.
the one thing you're worried
You'll
about.
see your daddy and Tifa again.
Soon?
And then
Soon
there's
enough,
this
Marlene.
odd, like,
Soon enough.
eerie feeling of everybody knows that this world is going to end. And then everybody pointing to, oh, that giant scar in the sky is actually what tells us that the world is going to end. It's that big yellow streak, right? But in this one, other than Elmira, most of the people are like, oh, the world's ending, like it's chaos, like, oh no, everything's awful. But in the final dream, Aerith's date dream with Zack, everyone's like, hey man, world's ending, like this is wonderful, like everything's sort of cool. That would be a world in which it's going to join the live stream. People are happy about it. It's something to look forward to. It's like a good thing. Like you're doing the planet a service by joining it. So the world ending is like, oh, it's a good thing this world is going to end because that's when we can join the live stream. But in the other ones we're seeing, these ones with Zack, they aren't excited. They're fearful, and they're afraid, and they don't want the world to end. They're kind of afraid of what happens, and that sort of unknown is different from a world that would join the live stream. So why isn't this world going to join the live stream? Why is there no Mako energy in the reactors? Why is there no live stream in these worlds? And it's because they've been separated, possibly because of the actions of the end of Remake, that certain worlds, maybe someone's specific worlds, have been disconnected with the rest of the live stream worlds, and is poised to not join the live stream when the worlds end. And all these different worlds flow at different times, like I said, like the game kind of hints at.
Welcome
and
to the village of the geese.
Where am I going with this? And so, what are these worlds? Who put them there? Whose worlds are they? Are they because they're clearly dreams. It's not reality. It's not memories. They're not accurate, right? So, what could it be that causes such a what could it be that has, like, it seems so real, but it's also so dreamy? Well, it's probably just a dream world, like the one with Cloud and the date. I think that's supposed to be like the big, like, that's what these are, they're dreams. But whose dreams are there? Because Aerith also says that the one at the end was her dream specifically, so she's like, it's my dream to be exact. So I'm thinking, well, if maybe dreams belong to people, you know? Like maybe all these worlds that end, that Zack is a part of, are Aerith's worlds. Her dreams, her hopes, but because of the events of Remake, her materia is all like blank, so she's no longer connected to the live stream, which means her worlds are no longer connected to the live stream. Maybe that's where I'm at. That's where my head is at with this.
Outsiders such as we are unwelcome.
Until
forever denied the planet's embrace.
You know, the end of the game where Cloud ends up in one of her dreams and she's able to get the white materia to her in this time, right before her death. It's very urgent. Very urgent to make it happen. But the circumstances made it so.
They're not bound to the planet, and so she rejects them.
Because you have to come from the life stream to return to it.
Which means these dudes can't die, right? They're invincible!
Yeah, that's not a good thing.
I'm not sure that's something to celebrate.
Yeah. Yeah, Cat.
Being stuck as spirits with no hope of release sounds like a fate worse than death.
As if you know anything about dying. I mean, are you even really alive?
Another stuck spirit, perhaps?
We shall not rest till the materia is ours.
Okay.
You and me both.
I got that one, weapon for her. ATB ward, this is my jam. This makes everything easier. During ward. Reprieve. Magic attack power 12 is probably good. Oh, I can rebuild my party here with red. Need that. Be up in prayer. Oh wait, Oh, she's got like, she's missing so many material slots because of that. She's missing 2. Ooh, what was it? Gotta figure out what that was. This music is so crazy though. Okay, there's the warden. I don't know where to put this elemental. I'm just trying to get it leveled up, so I guess I'll put it here. I don't mind. Here, and what's this again? Where's the fire and ice material? Fire and ice, lightning and wind. Okay. I need prayer on something. You know what? I'm gonna have to drop them MP up. I don't need it. This is going to be warding and poison petrify. Have anything for this guy? Everything's maxed out. I have another. What goes on this guy? What goes on this slot? What goes on this slot? Okay. Nothing. Okay. What does he need? Oh, MP. Somehow I missed that. This music is so good. I don't think I'm going to put anything on Katesith. Absolutely phenomenal stream title. Hello, friend. Hey, Sea Dog. Welcome in. What is my stream title? The Undead Knights Who Say Gi. Right. Yes. So I've always thought it was like a nice little pun because these guys are called Gi. We're in the Cave of the Gi right now, and they're sort of knight-ish. So that was the title. Welcome in. How are you doing? I'm gonna give you a shout out. This would work. I hope this works. I set that up, but probably won't work. It's not working. Maybe this will work. It's not working. I'm not sure why that isn't working the way. The whisper out. Yes. It's not working, so it's not a shout. Welcome in though. I did beat the frog guy, and I did upload that that bot to YouTube. So maybe I'll send the link later, and you can see his big giant frog mechanic. But I have to finish this chapter because I'm a little behind where I wanted to be. And which direction? Okay. So Aerith needs to learn ATB ward. Alright, let's get this. Put it on cloud. Ooh, get out of there. Not get hit with the Animus. That is a petrified nightmare. Let me just go. Yeah, now I'm petrified.
Can you take over for me?
This one? Yes. I'm in bed sick. Couldn't go to see Pedro as I had planned, which has made me very sad, so I've been wallowing. But I'm otherwise fine. How are you? How's the stream? Oh yes, please, I'll find you on YouTube. Yeah, right up here. I just have the same name and everything. YouTube. It's just starting out. I just made it yesterday. It's just kind of started uploading things, but yeah. I hope you feel up. I hope you feel better. I hope you're not. It's not like too bad. I was told, what was it? Like Thursday, I had a therapist appointment, and I got like a text in like the morning from my therapist. She was like, "Hey, we have to do like Zoom call because my husband has like he's sick with like a really like bad illness that's super contagious." So I was like, "Oh, thanks for telling me." I was like, "But I was like, what about like contagion window? What was last week's timeline like?" And she was like, "I think you're okay because of like just the timing of symptoms and everything." But yeah, it's been weird. Everybody around here at least is getting sick, but I guess it's the winter. Yeah. I was like, "Oh, thanks for telling me." Oh yeah, I gotta use ATV Lord. Cloud. Did she get it off or no? No, she didn't. There we go. Triple slash. Aerith needs to heal. Actually, Red can heal. But I do need to get her healing here. Oh, I don't have ATV anymore. Oop. Cloud's injured. Cloud's stoned. Not good. Stardust Ray would work. Yeah, everyone seems sick at the moment. My whole family have had this virus and I was keeping it at bay, but I descended Thursday night just before I had plans. Literally just the standard. I was shaky and shivery, now just have a throat so sore it feels like someone ran a knife down the back of it. Oh, man. When I was younger, I had my tonsils out at like 6 because I would get such bad sore throats and like that they were just like, take them out. But nothing too serious, so I'm just mopey. Hope you avoid the therapist allergy. Yeah, really. Yeah, when I was I don't know. I don't really even know too many people who still have their tonsils. Now that I think about it, most everyone's had them removed. You still have yours? If that's not too invasive, like, yo, you still got your tonsils?
Ultimate materia? Where is it? You gotta tell me.
I've never had tonsillitis, so I can only empathize. It was. I don't even remember how long I was uncomfortable for with. I had sore throats for so long and so often that they were just like, it's like having a sore throat. It's just not gonna go away for a while. And I remember getting over it pretty quick. How dare you ask? Yeah, sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, he does. Interesting. I mean, in the US, I guess they're just like, take him out. Take him out immediately. This little child does not know that she's running headfirst into danger. You know what I'm gonna do? Well, first I'm gonna heal. I didn't realize how low my health was. And I'm gonna put Yuffie in the party because I think I'm gonna be able to get that ATB ward ability. Nah, I'm good. Just gotta cast it one more time, it looks like. I think our health system is very much you must suffer until you can't anymore, then we will. Yeah, I mean, no matter how you slice it, no one's ever really happy with it.
But I got a sinking feeling.
Children are always so wildly brave. We just had something actually crazy happen here. I don't know if you saw the news. I don't know if it made the news over there, but a plane crashed into actually the neighborhood I used to live in. Right across the street from a local mall. A small fixed-wing medical transport plane with a child and her mother and a nurse and like staff. No one knows what happened. The aircraft went quiet, like the pilot was quiet over communications, and then it nosedived and it crashed into a parking lot, and it was only in the air for like 4 minutes, so it was like full on fuel, and when it hits, this thing explode like mushroom cloud explosion in the air. There's videos all over, and it hit like a mall. There were people there. And there's a lot of people, it's crazy. It's absolutely nuts. And everyone's like, what happened? And everyone's like, I don't know, because there was just no communication from it was only in the air for, they said, like a handful of minutes. It took off. There's an airport not too far from there, Northeast Philadelphia Airport. And so it couldn't have been in the air long. And from what people were saying, from like the tracking, that it was actually still in its ascent when something went wrong. And there's so many videos right now on the internet of people like doorbell cams of just like you're just looking at a neighborhood, and next thing you know, and you just see a light. And so it was already there was already something wrong before it crashed, but the crash was just, it was the craziest thing. And it's weird because it's like I've been there so many, like that exact spot so many times, and it's just it's weird. It's weird. Very, very strange. But you bringing up children's healthcare, just the first thing I thought, it was like, well, yeah, they were in Philadelphia to do a surgery, like a specialized surgery for the kid or whatever, and then on their way home. I gotta restart this fight. My head's not in this right now. That is so freaky. Sounds like electrical failure or something if there's no recording. Well, there's like a recording in the box. They have to get it still, but hopefully there's something in there. And that must be crazy for it to happen so close. It was, yeah, I mean, where I'm now, I might have been streaming when it happened, so I wouldn't have heard it, but no, you're good. You're good. I wouldn't have heard it with my headphones on, but I do know people who are like, I heard it. Like, it was loud, and I mean, just the footage is wild. It's crazy.
Deal with that. All right, my time to shine.
Until at last,
I gotta get that ATV word going. Wait, where's the hard? Where's the tough guy? ATV word. I'm ready.
Just watch.
There we go.
Can you take over?
Hang back.
Go on. This one's for you.
Oh, I never actually put Yuffie in my party, did I? That's good. That's like the last fight of this area. Oh, so hopefully that will have answers, but still, it is wild. Yes, it's crazy, and it's just so weird. It's hard to really wrap my head around it when you think about, like, there's a few neighborhoods I lived in the city when I grew up, but that was one of them. It's eerie thinking about like that, like just thinking about the intersection where it's just like can't understand. It's weird, odd, eerie.
And now, our only wish is to be freed from this prison, to be granted true release.
Nah, it's weird.
From the planet, we claim the greatest of materia, a most sacred treasure, and imbued it with our desire for freedom.
It makes things so much more real when you can picture somewhere so clearly. Yeah.
After an eternity.
Yeah. So much. I've been on the internet for so long, and probably way longer than my parents would have wanted to know how long I've been on the internet. So like, it just desensitized by a lot of things. And then when it's just like, oh wait, that's like where you bought your first pair of shoes. Literally that's where it was. And I was like, now I think about it, that's kind of really wild. You know, it's like an outdoor mall type of thing.
Yet the loathsome Cetra
or what? Maybe it was back. I don't know if it still is. Maybe not. Things, times have changed, but crazy.
Therefore, we ask that you retrieve it, the black materia, key to our.
Where I got my shoes with the lights in the back of them.
Please. It alone can liberate us from this endless dream.
Definitely suddenly seeing places you know in the news like that, yeah. I mean, it's definitely not the same. That was like a local, so a top tier memory then, yeah. Well, that store is like, it's just a guy who owned the shop, so it closed so long ago. And he was older back when I was a kid anyway. Yeah, that dude taught me how to tie my shoes, man. He taught me how to do the thing. The bunny ear and wrap it around.
The orb lies within a place of Cetra.
Shoes were the best. Yeah, well, I mean, I had Velcro ones, but that was the place where I learned to tie my shoes because the guy would put the shoes, like, you know, check to see if it was the right size, you know, pinch the toes or whatever. He was like, this is how you tie your shoes. But I think it's like completely reconstructed now, and it's like I think it was like it's probably like a Burger King or something. I definitely wanted to get some light up cowboy boots for my nephew when I was in Houston, but resisted because he's not even walking yet. They're so cute, yeah. I also, well, I had the same sort of nostalgia fit recently, maybe like a couple years ago, where I just on a whim bought a pair of Heelys, and I was like I was still living in Philly at the time, so I would like go on the sidewalk and like just kind of wheelie down a little bit when I was going somewhere, make sure no one's looking. You know, but yeah, that was fun.
Only you can.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to be like, you know, I was single at the time. That was years ago. I was like, you know, I don't want to be a man. There's just some woman on the street, and she's like, oh, look at this guy. He looks interesting. And next thing you know, I'm healing away.
I guess
bad look. Bad look.
Yeah.
So I always had to make sure no one was around. So I could still have my fun, but then still keep my dignity. It's called having your cake and eating it too.
We need to get moving.
Right.
I'll make you proud, Dad. Just wait.
Now all that's done.
It's good to see you again. Allow
I mean,
me to
do the part of the game where it forces you to like walk at a very slow pace. Yeah. Disagree, but to each their own. That would denote a man of mystery and quality, just wheeling out of sight. Instant legend. Oh, the worst missions, yeah.
They called it their salvation.
It's especially the worst when you've played this game a lot of times and you don't care about the dialogue because you've heard it all. But yeah, I was thinking, you know, maybe not. Maybe, you know, I don't really want to be the guy who's like attractive for wheeling down the street. It's more of a personal, like, you know, personal self-image. Like, I'm not the wheelie guy, but like I am, but no one knows I'm the wheelie guy.
Can't let anyone get between me and my materia.
So Kate said
I never tried the wheelies because I am so accident prone. I think I would have died. Walking is enough of a struggle. I understand that sometimes. That's fair. They're a private enjoyment, not a personality trait. Yeah. Well, I also had a pair of soaps when I was younger, in like 5th grade or something like that. Soaps were they were sneakers that were trainers. They were trainers, and in the middle of the bottom of it was like this plastic plate, and you could like get like skateboard wax, the stuff that you would put on like a rail to wax, or a rail to grind to the skateboard, and you would put them on the bottom of your shoe on that plate, or you would even like wax up a curb, and then you would run, and then you would like slide on the rail or the curb or whatever with your shoes. And they didn't last as a fad, but they didn't last as a, you know, some sort of like, oh, this is the next coolest big thing like other fads did. Like, I think like they sold maybe 10 pairs, and I think I bought was like one of them, and that's it. And they really weren't cool. They barely worked. It was a gimmick, 100% gimmick. But when you're like 11, or how old was I back then? Yeah, when I was like 11 or 12, like, you fall for that stuff.
What did become of that thing?
I'm not, though. I'm not. My wife is always telling me that I need more shoes because I just wear like Vans now. All I have is like Vans, or if I want to be comfortable, I would have like Crocs. But like I'm not like a proud Croc owner. It's just they're super comfy, and I wear them. I'm 31 and I would buy a pair now. Yeah. I mean that's I was there a couple years ago, so it was probably more like
I didn't know that.
8 years ago, but still.
Maybe it was referred to
Man,
as such
time
by
is moving so
someone ignorant
fast.
of their culture. If instead
So
it is
fast.
a sign of importance to the Cetra that you seek, texts do speak of one, and of the pains taken to conceal it.
So, it does exist?
Perhaps, though I know not where it is. Huh?
This man is so unhelpful.
I would urge caution.
I went on a rant about how this guy is unreliable in every way in this game. And in the original game, he's so unreliable. But so many fans of the game and so many people who play this game are like, Bugenhagen's great and he's smart and he knows things, and it's like, he is constantly lying to people. Like just almost for fun. Weird.
When you return home, I hope you'll share your discoveries with
I never tried them because I don't want to be sucked into the Croc love. It is wild. They're just really comfortable. Right. They just.
Well now.
I used to work, I would work at places that would make me like I'd have to wear like work boots, and so you'd come in and you get changed into like a uniform with like your boots, and now I wear Crocs. I started wearing Crocs and I was just like, I'm never not wearing Crocs because like there's something to put on your feet to like get into the building and then change them to something else. It's like, I'm Crocs, man. It's the way to go. He's very old. The juxtaposition of the group's perfect skin to his. Yeah. Look at this. Can we do a side by side? Look at that. And then wait, we can do this. See, nice, good skin, young. He is only 21. Young, got good skin, clear. I mean, he's got good hair. They match his eyebrow color perfectly. I mean, this is a well-groomed person. Now over here, though, I mean, it looks like his eyes are white. Don't know what that's about. I don't really. Yeah, look at all those like features. Like, what is this? What is this? Yeah, that's the comparison, right there. All of us, if we're lucky. Well, my grandmother will be 102 in May, and I'm not sure when that's gonna. She's still in crazy good health. She keeps saying every year, it's like, hey, you made it another, like, you know, you're 100, like last year was like, oh, you're 101 now. Yeah, how do you feel? And she's just like, I'm tired, you know. Yeah, I get it. She's like, yeah, just tired. I was like, hey, you want to like celebrate your birthday? She'll say something like, what's to celebrate? It's really, it's, I don't know. I don't even know what to say about it. What a woman. Yeah. She always, and the thing with her was like, she always looked really, really young. Like yeah, I have like a video of her 95th birthday party, and like her hair isn't completely white or gray or anything. It still isn't. She doesn't get like dye. She just you know, she just aged well. Then my dad's like, oh, you, everyone always tells him that he looks really young for his age. He's like probably 63, maybe? And people think he's like early 50s, late 40s most of the time. So, I'm hoping there's some sort of, where am I supposed to go? Oh, I'm hoping there's some sort of family, like familial, like it's in the blood of just like keeping your youth, and hope that's true. And then I go the opposite, and I'm like, I'm gonna grow a mustache, like in my 20s, and keep it for a while, you know? That's just how I did it. I was like, don't try to look young, just try to look like you're in your 40s constantly. That happens to my mom too, and to be honest, all her side of the family. I'm praying her for that too, as you should. Like, yeah, man, like, this is, you know, the issue with my mustache is it grows so fast that it becomes like unmanageable quickly, which is why I almost always have a comb on me, so I can just like keep it going normal. But it's like it goes so fast and so thick sometimes that I just have to like, I'm starting over. Like it's just gone. I'll only not have one for like a week, so it's easy to just be like, yeah, reset. You know? You can go the Patrick Stewart route, look 40 for 60 years, dude. He is like just starting to age in front of everybody. It's crazy. I used to, you know, grow up watching Star Trek Next Gen, right? And I always thought that he was like this older, like authoritative, like, you know, bald guy. Then like 10 years later, I'm watching X-Men, and I'm like, it's how is he look exactly the same? And then even like 10 years after that, he's in something. I'm like, this man is the same person for the last 30 years. Can't understand it. But now he's finally starting to... Yeah, he looked older than he was, so now he's just paused through time for decades, yeah. I'm skipping this annoying child on the video camera thing. But I do have some more fun intel stuff to do. So let's see what we got. I can fast travel. Oh. Should have stopped by the notice board.
Blessings of the planet be upon you.
Also, he's so kind and loving, I feel like that makes him look younger. Yeah, I mean, it just sort of just adds energy, youthful energy he has. You know? While also maintaining this sort of sense of just like, I can't disappoint this person in any way. Funny dynamic. You know, oh, he's so super kind and I love him, but also I would never disappoint him out of fear of what would happen to me. Yes. Yes, yes. Alright, let's go to... I can do these now, right?
Planetology, and now we have the opportunity to share.
Are they all there? Yes, looks like I unlocked them all. Alright, let's do this one first. 5 rounds. Dream team it is. I couldn't live with it. Nah. No, you can't. Like, besides, it's Professor X is gonna know. It's not like you can hide it from him. Come on, dog.
Don't overdo it. My turn.
Oh, and like this, you came into a part of the game where the dog has like his actual puppy dog voice, and he's not like this wise dog that knows what's going on all the time. Like he was just putting on a front. So you get to hear his like teenager puppy voice, which is I always really liked. It used to be like that with my granddad. He was so patient and wonderful that if I ever felt like I let him down, I was inconsolable, even if he wasn't annoyed. Yeah, that's so cute. That's adorable, but very true. You just hears a constant apologetic internal monologue. Yes. I might actually be him in your head though. Fitzpatrick Stewart. That was nowhere near the enemy there. Ah, Cloud, you want to hit this with static shock pressure?
Keep it together. Don't worry.
I don't know who I want to control most in this fight. Red or Cloud? Very interested. It's a very nice voice. Yeah, that's actually a really good comparison because he is like supposed to be 15 or 16 in terms of maturity, even though he's 48 years old. It's the whole, he kind of is still, yeah, it's like reverse dog years. If you think about it. Ice, I think, for this one. Yeah, got that right. Alright, what are you doing up there?
I'll show you what I can do.
He's the one that's going like, look at what I can do. Look at what I can do. Hey Cloud, I can do tricks. Give me a treat. Alright, more fire, wildfire. Useful here. Yeah. Focus thrust him, that'll stagger. And here. Oh, wrong one. I used snow fury, not the fire attack. Oh well, didn't do much. So cute. I wish I could hear my dog's thoughts. I have an inner voice. Me and my wife constantly argue about what our dog's voice is like. She thinks that his voice sounds like Tommy Pickles from Rugrats. I don't know if you're familiar with that kids show in the United States. I'm not sure if it's made its way over there. I have no idea. But she says he sounds like Tommy Pickles, and I have a different voice. Where my Moxley voice is just like let's see if I can do it. Hopefully I don't like mess it up. I'll be like, oh hey Dad, you wanna go outside? I can go for a walk, and then I can maybe like try to eat some poop, but then you stop me and tell me that I shouldn't do that. If that sounds like a good idea, because I'm really excited for it. That's my dog voice. But my wife thinks he sounds more like Tommy Pickles, and I don't know where she gets that from, to be honest. Cause like I don't hear Tommy Pickles in him at all. Oh, that's Schoolmaster is the one that's giving me issues. Okay.
Keep it up.
Let me teach him a lesson.
I need to get. Cool. Get the Schoolmaster. There we go.
Just
Okay.
like that, okay?
So cute. I wish you could hear my dog's. Okay. Oh my goodness. It has made it here. Ha ha ha. He sounds like a zany sidekick in your version. I like my version better because he is a zany sidekick as opposed to, you know, the baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do voice. Besides, he's getting older, you know? Not like older, like he's like 5 or 4 or 5 now, I think, and so that, hold on a second. Challenge is to take down the enemy without recovering HP. Okay. So I was just saying, the Tommy Pickles thing is it's more of a main character, and he is my sidekick. Oh no! Forgot about this guy. I gotta build for him. I have to change my settings around to make sure that my characters can handle this. It's a tough fight. True, yeah. I am main character in this house, buddy. Not in here. I just wanted to check. But I gotta build this. I need ice for Aerith.
You made short work of that simulation.
And I'm gonna give red cleansing. Yeah. Cleansing would be good for him. And then cleansing and magnify. Who has the magnify? Aerith has magnify. Aerith has ice. Give her a fully maxed out ice materia so she can use level 3 ice, and
Anything
we're good
else
to go.
I can do for you, please let me know. I'm always happy to help. Checking vital. Please rest at your earliest convenience.
Alright, let's get this done. Jake's thoughts are probably just nervousness, and I wish she would stop kissing me so much, so maybe I don't want to hear them. It's the, yeah, you know, that's true. There's little moments where you're like, I'm not sure if I want to know what my dog is thinking right now. Yeah. Because it could be weird. It could be traumatizing to know what my dog is thinking in certain moments. Gotta put resist up. Alright. Everybody should be immune to status effects. Aerith's gotta get ice. If I can get 2 ATV, that would be good. There we go. Perfect. Alright, get Prime mode for Cloud. Let's get Red in here. He'll drop up Stagger. Oh, he needs Vengeance mode active. Stardust. Come on, I'll get in Prime mode. I need to use your Infinity thing. Infinity's End, that's what it's called. Aerith, you need an Arcane mode, bro. Let's go. I have not recovered HP yet, right? Okay. I love these attacks. These attacks here are the fun part of this. I love this. Watch this. I gotta get this guy done soon because I can't restore HP. Okay, Aerith, I need you to get ice ready. Perfect. Okay, here we go. Rank Mouth is what it's called. There we go, pressured. Easy. That's great creature design because that thing is awful. Yes. Very awful. It is, its whole thing is that it smells really bad. Just launched Red at it. Yeah, it's great. But the whole thing about it is that it smells really bad. So it like has attacks like bad breath and like putrid breath, and its body part is called like, what was it? Rank Mouth? Yeah. And it's called Marlboro, which is a popular brand of cigarette in America, which I don't know if it is over there, but I think that's kind of funny that it's based around like having bad breath and it's named after a cigarette. Yes. Yes, that's what I think. That's what I've always put it in my head, like it has to be. It's almost specifically around like it being bad breath. So it has to be based on, it can't be a coincidence. Either that or they named those cigarettes after you getting, like, oh, these will give you bad breath. Which is certainly a choice if that's the case. To market your product that way. Alright, I can just travel this way. It's amazing, yeah. I've thought it. I mean, I don't have any like confirmation of that, but I have always thought it in my head. Like, is that what that was named after? Because in the original game, same situation. They had an attack called Bad Breath, and they were called Marlboros. Not great Marlboros, but point still stands. Even in the original game, they were called Marlboro.
Excuse me.
I was trying to talk to you, buddy. You wouldn't turn around.
Ah, you again. Nanaki's companions, yes? Forgive me. I've yet to introduce myself. I am Caesar, one of the Canyon's mentors. Now then.
Especially considering how common smoking still seems to be in Japan. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not too familiar with like cigarettes in Japan. Now that I think about it. I know there's a lot of other things that don't do in Japan, but I'm not familiar with the smoking thing. I know it's big in the Philippines. I've heard that like children smoking is a big deal, big problem. But that's just what I've heard. All I know is that you can still smoke in bars and they're much cheaper. Well, that would do it then. I would definitely do it.
Huh. I don't see anything like that around here.
Man, smoking in bars, that sucks. There's nothing worse than walking into a bar that smells like cigarettes. There's tons of them around here. Even though there's illegal. People just, if you go to like certain dive bars around here, you'll smell cigarettes inside.
We're gonna go look for them, right?
From a friend I used to work with who was both a big smoker and obsessed with Japan in a mildly weird way. Well, there's a lot of that in gaming circles for sure. Obsession with Japan.
The signs we seek may show themselves there.
Here, use these reference materials.
Yes, I'm so grateful the ban happened when it did when I was younger. It happened when I was like in high school, I think, where they started saying you can't. And growing up, I used to go to diners are a big thing in my area, and we used to go to diners all the time after like on Sundays, where Sunday breakfast or whatever, go to a diner. Best breakfast ever. But they used to you go in, and when I was growing up, it was always you walk in and they go, do you want smoking or non? That's what they would always go, smoking or non. You go non or smoking, whatever. Depends on what you would do. But I remember that question being like the standard. Whenever I walk into a diner, it's like smoking or non. And then they just stopped asking because it was all non. Could you imagine, like, going to a diner and just smelling like cigarettes and you're trying to eat like an omelet? That would just ruin everything. I'm glad they got rid of that. I remember going to pubs as a kid before football and feeling so unwell. Yes. So dumb as though it just doesn't travel through the air. Eating around people smoking? Vile. Yeah. But like people would be, that's why they had a non-smoking section. The whole question wasn't about like, do you want to smoke when you eat? It was more like, should we keep you away from everybody else? So smoking or non, and most people would say non. But if you went in there and said smoking, they just put you in a little corner where all the glassware was slightly orange, or not orange, slightly golden, yellowish. It's like they used the same stuff over there, and they didn't like cross like where this glass, this one's gonna stay in the smoking section. We used to have a chain of roadside cafes that did the same, but there was no wall, so the whole place still. Yeah, I mean, what's the point of doing that then? If there's nothing to really keep it out. I mean, that's how like, you know, gas works, or any sort of air thing. It's just like it spreads.
Just swallow your pride and let us take care of
Aha, you stop, yeah. That's true though. I remember thinking, why are, like, when I go to a diner, how come so much of like everything just looks like it's just slightly golden? And then when I got older, right, and the band happened, in here at least, it was like, oh, that's why everything was just like slightly off color. That's why in diner, cream is like the color white just turns into the color cream. And if you like spend so much time in a diner, you're gonna lose your sense of what like a good like shade of white, right? Because all your paint will turn brown.
What the survey team has reported.
Oh.
Perhaps this fact-finding expedition of ours will clear things up.
Yeah, man. A lot, and especially the older diners. The older diners that have been around for a very long time, that have like regulars of like 40 years, they would just, you know, I don't know how often they would get new plates and new like glassware, but they would just turn brown. It was kind of like really, really off-putting, but like at the time, and I was just a kid, like I didn't know. I was just like, oh, like eggs, sick, nice, excited. Didn't really think about it, but like now as I'm older, I'm like, that was really weird, and like I don't think anybody talks about it. It's one of those things that nobody's like, hey, do you guys think about like diners before they put the smoking ban in? Do you ever notice how yellow everything was back then? Like, yikes, man. Don't make me think about that. The ceilings must have had to be repainted every year. Nah, at that point they just didn't repaint them. They just look you dead in the eye and go, no, they're white. That's a white ceiling. Now, do you want eggs or pancakes? Like, that was kind of like, it's just like, nope. There's no smoking stains anywhere here. We all did the same mind trick to each other. Yeah, sepia nostalgia filter is actually just nicotine staining. Yes, exactly. It's exactly what it is. Oh, I have to actually get this thing. Oh, I can report Gaga there. But then that's exactly what I'm saying.
Quite the view you captured. Great work getting that shot. You really are one shrewd shutterbug. To quote the
yeah, so my drum teacher, like I had like when I took drum lessons when I was a kid. There's just some guy my parents found on whatever drum instructor. Well, so my brother would take guitar lessons, and his instructor or whatever recommended my drum instructor to my parents, saying, hey, this is a guy I play with gigs, you know, I gig with this guy, and he does lessons, so he would be good for your son or whatever. So I started taking lessons from this guy, and he worked at a diner. His family owned the diner, and he was like, he would work in the kitchen there, and then like at nights he would take these drum gigs, and I took lessons from him for a few years. But yeah, I took lessons from him for a few years, and then one day, yeah, I didn't know that he worked at a diner or anything like that. But he just like laid it on my like we were just like, you know, finishing up a lesson. He used to come over, and he just he was like, oh yeah, my parents like own this diner, and like I work there. I'm like one of their chefs, like one of their cooks there. And we were like, oh dude, like that's like where we go to, that's like one of the diners that we go to all the time, so it was kind of funny. But he told us like, oh yeah, I'm a chef, you know? And then one day he shows up, like he had to cancel a lesson or whatever. And he shows up, and the next time, and everyone's like, hey, are you alright? And he's like, oh yeah, you know, I just found out that like I have like lung and throat cancer. And we were like, oh, like, I was like, what? And he was like, yeah, man. And he told my mom, because my mom was like, she was like, oh no, like, you know, it's so sad. And he was like, I don't know how I got it. Like, I don't smoke. And so he was like, I'm not a smoker. And I remember thinking, like, I've been taking lessons from you for a while. And I think I was like 13 or 14 at the time. And I was like, why are you saying that you don't smoke? That is bullshit. Like, I can smell it on you. I could hear it in your voice when you speak. Like, who are you fooling, buddy? So, I think, and but like my mom, he would or whatever. Or maybe she really believed him. I don't know. I have to ask her, like, hey, remember? I should actually ask her, like, hey, did you believe him when he said that? But like, oh, Wolf, I have been wondering about the high cancer rates being related to secondhand smoking. That's always been part of the conversation. But with this guy, he told my mom, oh, I don't smoke, and he told her that, he said, well, you know, I'm a chef. I'm the short order chef at this diner and like wherever, and like, he was like, oh, I think like cooking red meat on this like grill, like apparently is what like gave me like this cancer, and I'm just like, dude, like, you smoke though. Like, why are we ignoring that part? Why are you pretending that you don't? I remember just being like 13 and being like, I don't know what the hell is happening right now. Like, is my mom actually buying this? There's no way she's buying this. Like, that's what I'm like, and I sometimes this memory flashes in my head and I go, is that a thing? I don't know. I should probably find out if that's a thing, but I never actually do. I just go, I wonder if that's true. Like, I don't know. Like, I know he smoked, but I was just like, I don't know if that other part of it is. She's not your mom, dude. You can be honest with, yeah, exactly. Like, you're teaching, like, maybe he was worried that if he was like, oh yeah, I smoke cigarettes, my mom would be like, well, then you're not allowed around my kid. You're teaching friends, which is ridiculous because my mom smoked. She had quit at that point, which is another factor, maybe being like, you didn't pick up on that, mom. Like, at that point she had quit smoking for years, so she would be like super attuned to it, right? I was like, you never picked up on this, mom? I don't even know where I'm going. I'm just gonna fast travel. Wait. I'm getting distracted from this game. I'm not saying, I'm not complaining. I'm actually happy to be distracted from this game right now. Yeah, she quit, and then, but that's the thing, like, it's like, mom, how did you not notice? Because like you would notice, but I never actually asked her these questions. I should though. I should be like, hey, let's talk about that. I actually have some questions I need clarification on. All right, I gotta assess this dude.
Keep it together. I got your number.
Dealing enough damage with ice magic attacks will pressure them, following up with fire damage will leave an open attack. Okay. So I know how to fight these guys. Real quick, just got to squeeze them. Get air. What are they? What's their debuff right now?
One more shot. Get him.
Alright, I'm gonna give a blizzard, and then a fire. And Cloud's gonna get ready to do prime mode here. Ooh, red. You gotta save Aerith. Can't. Alright. Maybe a little bit there.
Taking over.
It's not going well. Oh, I need to breach him. He's got a barrier up. What's going on? Oh, I can use this on her. She needs to start using ice. I didn't get it work the first time. There we go. Somehow that didn't do it the first time, and it just kind of worked the second. Focus thrust. Oh man. Not going well.
Need to heal up. I won't give up.
Okay.
Let's finish this.
It's your turn now.
Eric, finish it. This one's mine. Right here.
What if he really didn't though and was literally just surrounded by smokers? Very impressed with the quick good for her. Okay, okay, delete the apology. Yeah, definitely report back on her verdict. I mean, I guess it's possible there were other people around him that smoked, but
The picture.
Right.
I mean, it was thick on him. Like he was smoking on his way over, clearly, like on his car ride. Now, the other thing they have to remember about it is, wait, which? Yeah, take a look at the photo. Which one is this? This one? Ooh. Back up a little bit. Try to take this photo. To good accuracy, 80. That's bad. I didn't mean to do that.
Did you even look at the photos they gave us?
It was a mistake. Don't judge me so harshly, Aerith. Jeez. 80%, right? Okay. Ooh, so close. Yeah.
Nice. This is perfect.
I have a second funny story
Maybe
about
you ought to add photographer to your resume.
my time learning.
Let's look for other spots.
Oh, it's, yeah, very pretty. I'm trying to so they give you, I have to fast travel again. I'll go up here. This one's probably easiest to get to. So they give you these photos that you have to recreate, and the photos are really nice and pretty. I do have a second story about my drum teacher growing up, where, you know,
Except for this guy.
he was a serious character now I think about it. Ooh, get out of the way.
It's on you.
Here goes.
Get 2 ATV with him. Ooh, block. Don't. Block. Apparently you're supposed to do ice and then fire to like really do a lot of damage. There it is.
Go for it.
It's your turn.
I got it.
Focus thrust.
You're done.
There it is. Hurry, Cloud. Get the camera.
Let me take this photo. Now I'm a little concerned. Wait, so look at the photo. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Oh wait, this is fine. I can take a picture of her. This isn't creepy at all. That's not weird. I never had to take like 3 of these before.
Cloud.
I missed it. One more, maybe? Will it do it all over again? Yeah, I didn't know that this is the first time I've ever done this in a chain of things. Not missing this last one.
Cloud.
There we go. I've never gotten that. That's the first time I've done that. Weird. Alright, let me just get this photo done real quick and then try to view notes. Okay, so it's this one. It should probably be like right here, right? Try it. That's not even close to being accurate. Why is this so hard to do? No. Oh, that's so close. There we go.
This is spot on. Cloud.
Cute. Very cute. I mean, that's my girl right there, Aerith.
Okay, 2 down.
So, the story of while we make our journey over there is a great time to tell the story of this other funny story I always think about with my drum teacher and just like weird things. Yeah, as far as I know, he was like a single guy, you know. He was older, he's in his like 40s or whatever, but he was like this unmarried single guy in his 40s. And, you know, over the 2 years maybe, or a year and a half, whatever, I was taking lessons from him. Like, at some point into that whole thing, he's just like, oh yeah, yeah, man. So he would talk and be like, yeah, man. So that's another thing where it's like, dude, this guy didn't smoke. Like, come on. He'd be like, yeah, man. So, dude, I just started seeing this girl, bro. I was like, oh, nice. I don't know why you're telling a 13-year-old kid this, but keep going. And he's like, yeah, I started seeing this girl, dude, and like, you know, things are working out great. And I'm like, I'm really, really happy for you, guy. You know, and then one day, I'm like having my lesson. My lessons were like an hour long or whatever. And he mentions like, you know, his girlfriend's here. Exactly. He's like, oh yeah, she's here, man. What do you mean she's here? And it turns out that she was sitting in his car. Like parallel parked on the street. Just sitting in the car the entire time while he was out giving a drum lesson to the kid for an hour. She just took. And like, you know, I finished my lesson or whatever, and you know, my mom was like, all right, how'd it go, whatever, like, you know, paid him, you know, ended the lesson, and he mentioned like, oh yeah, my girlfriend's out in the car, she's been out there. And my mom was like, you just left your girlfriend out in the car this whole time? I don't think she like said it to him, but she was more just like, what? I'm like, yeah, this guy's weird. There's something weird about him, man. Like there's just like, that's just not how, like she can come inside, you know? I don't know. But yeah, he was like, my mom was like, you know, she could come inside if she wants to, like next time she comes over, you know, next time you're here, if she wants to come in, like, you know, that's fine. And he was like, nah, she wants to stay, she didn't want to, like, I offered to her, she wanted to stay out there, you know. Like, okay. I think it was like cold too. You're just learning fills, like nodding along. I don't know if you learn fills and just trying to sound. I mean, yeah, I guess kind of. I mean, I guess at that point it was sort of like we were doing. I was playing fills at that point. Yeah. Yeah, it was like. I don't like. All right, so the whole picture of the guy is like. He's giving up way too much information that I didn't ask for, that nobody asked for. With the whole, you know, I have a girlfriend now. It's like, okay. But then at the same time, it's like, tells my mom, you know, tells me, my mom, like, oh yeah, I got cancer, and I don't know, I got lung and throat cancer, I don't know how I got it. It's like, I think I know how you got it. Yeah. Oh wait, where am I going? I'm just wandering around now. I mean, I relate to that more because the idea of making small talk with a random parent for an hour fills me with horror, but I just wouldn't go in the car to begin with. Yeah, I wouldn't go to the lesson. I wouldn't come along, right? And I wouldn't want to do small talk with a random parent, like, you know. But the thing is like he was a musician that, you know, he was working musician. He played gigs, you know, at like the beach towns around here, so like he would always have shows lined up on the weekends with, you know, my brother's teacher also. But he would like, they would go to these shows and watch them play or whatever. So how do I get here? I'll try here first. So they would like go to his gigs or whatever. So my mom and my mom was like, "Oh, I thought we were like, I thought, you know, we support, you know, we go and see you play, and maybe we were friends, or I don't know." I was like, it's weird that he doesn't want, like, he didn't introduce his girlfriend to us. Like, we've been to his shows. Like, I'll probably see her there. It's like, I don't know. It's not a big deal. But I can understand. Also, the whole, like, I'm not going in there. I don't know these people. Wild to think about having to try to find a normal person to teach your kid, honestly. Yeah, I mean, the good thing about it was he was a very good drummer. I learned a lot from him. I always thought of myself as a good drummer, so I did have a good teacher. He was a very good teacher, but he was just, probably should have just stayed teacher. And not like, you know, cross the line or whatever. Not that he's saying he did, but like just being like, oh yeah, so I got like cancer, dude. Like oh damn. Well, are you okay? Where am I? I don't know how I'm supposed to get there. Okay, I don't know how I'm supposed to get over there. Anybody remember? Sir, I'm 14. How do I respond? Yeah, exactly. The mild social discomfort was worth it. It's really sweet your mom would want to go and support the gigs. Yeah, I mean, because the thing was, is like, they were good, man. Like, they were very, very solid musicians. So like, we knew that they were, and they did like cover gigs, right? So it was just like, you know, the band, I say like they played a lot in like the shore towns. And so that's all it is, it's just cover band stuff. Huge market for cover bands. I don't know how to get over there. But yeah, huge market for cover bands in that part of the, like, the shores and stuff. So they were just like constant gigs, and they just play songs everybody knew, right? So became somewhat of like a, here you are. They were good though. Their band was good. They did really good song covers. So it was one of those things where like, they're good. We should go see them live, especially if like we hear them, like, you know, we see them like teaching our kids how to play their instruments. It's like they're pretty good at it. Could be worth. And the thing was that they always played at bars, so the only downside to like my parents going to these shows is like we couldn't go because like we were ages 21, so we couldn't go to the shows to see them play, which was invaluable because like could have been a lot to learn from that experience. Wait a second, you play saxophone? I'm gonna read the rest of your message in a second, but I did glance at that there. I saw the word saxophone, so.
Keep it together. Here goes. Leave it to me.
What should I do? / Aerith needs to get fired, guys. She's gonna get like beat up or something. You know what? Rez got this. My second saxophone teacher used to do gigs too, and I went to one once. He stopped teaching me. My mom had been to a few before then, so I get it. Haha, damn, I haven't in a long time, sadly, but I used to. I really need to pick it up again, to be honest. Yeah, I don't play drums nearly as much as I used, like, not even close. I used to be like 4 or 5 hours a day. I'm not even close to that now. I'm lucky if I get in an hour a week, if anything. I was never much good because I was too worried about playing wrong to properly embrace jazz and the improvisational side of it. Yeah, jazz saxophone. So you went and saw your instructor play a jazz sax performance. Were you in Whiplash? Is that you?
Take the photo.
In Whiplash, in that movie Whiplash? Have you seen Whiplash?
Sounds good.
I need to get this map open. Oh, I have to take a photo. That's right. I pressed the wrong button again. She's gonna give me crap for taking a bad photo. Nope, let's retake it. Ooh, I'm close. There we go.
Wow, it looks exactly like the photo they gave us.
I'm not so sure about that. I'll take it.
Guess we gotta get these back to Caesar, huh?
The last of them? These side missions in Cosmic Canyon take forever, and I actually have to stop in like a half hour. I have to start I have somewhere to be tonight. Going to a watch party for Royal Rumble.
Each day we share the greater.
Blessings of the planet be upon you.
Oh.
Are you in need of guidance?
I think I need to go to the Planetary Assembly. Automod is telling me off for typing too fast after it turned slow mode on against me. Oh no. Well, it looks like Chop's got you handled. He looks like he just disabled slow mode. But my teacher was in a great group called the Blunter Brothers, who did jazz and blues mostly. Okay. The Blunter Brothers. I have to look. Are they on any? They're probably not like researchable. Balling Brothers? Or Balling. Okay, I see it. For some reason, in my head, I thought you were saying that maybe their name was the Balling Brothers. Which, quite a name. To be honest.
All three of your photographs are precisely what I require. Yes, these will make a marvelous reference for posterity.
That would be amazing. The Balling Brothers.
As always, our planet
That is a good name.
strong as she
Especially if it was blues. If it was, I mean, if it was something else, it wouldn't be as good. If it was like a blues jazz duo, yeah, Balling is definitely where it's at. Let me see if they're on anything. I feel like it was mostly covers though. I may be misremembering. Hey, I mean, if it's covers, that's even better. I love a good cover.
Yes, surely it is. And if we take note of their positioning and connect each with lines, just so.
I see it. The pattern.
An unprecedented configuration.
Hey, what did you wish for?
Hmm? Well,
Oh.
only what anyone else would.
Before I forget.
I just asked the stars to protect us from harm.
Right. Of course.
Those are some links that I have. That's to my YouTube, and then the other link is an invite link to my Discord I just made for the channel.
Guess the shooting stars of.
So if you like what you see, you know, please, you know, subscribe and follow and do all those fun things that help me out and stuff. Can I not open the map? Here we go. Okay. I have to go find all these live stream places, right? Isn't that? Yes. Here's the first one. That's always a hard one. I think it's over here. So I'm gonna chocobo away from this thing. Nice. I followed you on YouTube already. I'll get into the Discord now. Thank you so much. You're so awesome. There it is. I just heard the notifications. Thank you. You are the greatest. Wait, that notification was because I had a YouTube video go live just now. Okay. Interesting. I'm that interesting. It's like nice. Let's try to find this live stream thing. Oh, I can't just jump off here? Wait, there's like a... I have like a sheet of paper that tells me where these are. Oh, it's over there anyway. Where is? Ooh, ran into that head first. Here we are.
there's a gate, how are we supposed to get past it? Or is there another entrance?
See, I went on a rant about this guy earlier, like early on in my stream. This dude, this old guy, and how untrustworthy he is. Right? You meet up with him. And he's like, oh, can you go do these things and go to these life springs and do the thing and please, please. And then you get there and you're like, it's locked. How are we supposed to get in? And then who shows up laughing behind you like, oh, I have the key. It's this guy. I can't stand him.
You need a key. It slipped my mind.
What are you doing here? You're supposed to be at home.
Well, there's no need to make such a fuss. I simply wish to see this with my own eyes.
Hugenhagen. This guy is so untrustworthy.
It would appear this spring has all but withered. You have the Mako meter.
Yeah.
I do, yes.
5, 8. Not looking good. This thing isn't picking up much.
I see. But it's still too soon to draw any conclusions. Let's try another location, shall we? We may yet get encouraging results. Go on ahead. I will catch up to you when I am ready.
I gotta find the second and third Lifespring field reports, and I don't know where they are, but let's check the notes. Where would that be? I think it's like here and here, right? I think the first one's here. So let's go here. No, I don't want to start this one. I don't want to start this one. I want to go.
Approaching the signal. The source appears to be
Oh,
somewhere in the
no.
canyon's
Ignore.
ruins.
Ignore. Thank you. Oh, wait. They're up there. Oh, come on, bird. Here it is. Simple trick to take care of all these guys is just use a wind current. Then use it again on the two that aren't pressured. And done. Ooh. I think this is a lot harder in hard mode. I'll still be here. I just have to quickly drag myself out of bed and venture downstairs to get some food, so may not type as quickly. No, you're good. I hope you, is this gonna freeze? Also, my dad will inevitably talk to me and not care that I may be listening to something. Yeah. Well, you do gotta get something to eat, because if you're not feeling good, that's always... Oh, wait. That was weird. It like wouldn't open until I moved away. Okay, so I did check this one. I'm confused. I'm confused. The other one's right over there, I think. Where is the other one? Why isn't the mini-map working? I think I need to, I think I need to save and restart the game because it's giving me like a broken... Oh. Yeah, it won't even let me near this. It's currently bugged out. Start just crashed the game again. Alright, well, real quick fix. We'll see how much unsaved game data I have. So this is the exact same thing that caused my last stream to end. It didn't give me credit for all the stuff that I had just done. And I was like, I'm not doing this. We'll see what happens here. Hall of Enlightenment. Alright, so we gotta find that other... We gotta start over with this thing. I'll have to get Kate Sith's weapon ability, don't I? We've established that the first life spring spot is here. Let's go here. Oh god, fingers crossed. Is it an autosave usually? So... Let me go before that. He is so funny about streaming, he just comes in like, are you in the middle of something? When he knows I'm live. I generally think he thinks only one person watches and they'll just wait for me. Hey, my wife won't, she like refuses to come anywhere in the room when I'm streaming. She will poke her head in and be like, are you live? And I'm like, no, you can come in now. But like she refuses to interrupt it. And that's like the complete opposite of what you got going on. But the autosave thing, it's like, this is an issue with this game in PS5 where if you do a whole bunch of like the open world exploration aspect of it and you don't, and then your game crashes, it won't give you credit for any of that. It auto saves on like the mission I just did, not mission, but like the side objective I just did where I took those photographs. That's still completed, but half of this mission didn't give me credit for it, so it's not too big a deal, but I have had instances where I've lost a lot of data from a crash, and I've had to redo a whole bunch of stuff in a game. It's not fun. It's not the best. But I need Kate Sith in my party right now. He needs to learn that weapon ability.
Deal with that.
Do me proud.
It's nothing to say.
Can I demove the magic? Only works in fights where the summon function is available. Give me credit or not? Cooldown? There's a cooldown? Whoa, that worked. That Shiva attack came out of nowhere. Big respect for my wife, thank you. I don't mind him coming in and talking because he's funny, but he always wants to show me something on TV in the lounge that's like 5 minutes long, hopeless. Hey, you know, like, he wants to share stuff with you. That's cool, you know? Also, I am back in their house, so I can't be too demanding of space. I hear you. Well, I would be thrilled to have someone be like, hey, I see something funny. Do you want to see it? Usually, I'm one who I have to discover all that stuff on my own, and I'm like the last person to see a meme usually. But, yeah. Let's see. Enemy intel. Did I skip anything? No. No, I didn't. Oh, you know what I want to see? I want to see if that weapon ability got... No, one more with Kate Sith will do it. So, I'm skipping these cutscenes because we already watched it. That's true, he's very sweet, just no respect for my friend's time when they're watching me. He doesn't know. He doesn't know how many people watching. He doesn't realize there's a whole audience, a whole community, like, pretty much.
There's no need to make such a fuss. I simply wish to see this with my own eyes.
This look. I mean, this one just looks dead. But there's no Mako. Oh, look at all these like little ones surrounding it that are all not even glowing at all anymore. Sad. Once I start earning money, he will also not care to know which, again, fair, I guess. Yeah. Maybe fair, but also, you know, it's more than just about making money. It's about having a project that you like to do. So a creative outlet, so to speak. Next one, I think we discussed it was right here, right? Yeah. For me, absolutely. I mean, that's what it is for me. It's not like I'm, you know, trying to do something with it. It's more like I want more than like 2 viewers, obviously, but at the same time, it's not like I'm going to get upset if it like I'm streaming to 0 people or whatever. But then it's like sometimes I just that's really what the YouTube thing was. It's like I was like sometimes I'm watching my VODs back or my live streams back, and I'm like, I just had a lot of fun doing this, and I wanted to let me just put this somewhere in case somebody else sees that I'm having fun doing it. You know, and now I have like a whole thing I do where I chop down some of the stuff where like I'm, you know, on the BRB screen or whatever, and doing some little bit of video editing, and you know, just again, I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just running around. But yeah, just more of a creative thing. I just love having company when gaming. Used to be such a solo activity. I still find there is still something very like, you know, solitary about it that I do enjoy. Maybe it's just like the zoning in on that type of thing, but I do enjoy it for a lot of different reasons. But the one I do enjoy the most is just having like a video of my game, like of me like playing it. So I can always just go back and remember like, oh, remember this time playing this game or something like that. That's really was my main motivation to even like consider like the random streaming I would do randomly once in a while over the last few years or whatever. It was just like if I'm gonna like play a game, I'm gonna record it and like just keep a record of it, right? And then if I was like playing with friends, I'd be like, oh, I want to have like a place where like our jokes that we make to each other or whatever, or like funny things that happen, is just like somewhere immortalized where you don't have to worry about it disappearing. And so I would just like do it every once in a while, but it was never like a thing. It was just like this just seems like a something fun to do with gaming. It isn't just gaming. And that's where I've landed on it. I find it so hard to stay focused and talk. Haha, I'm just running around as me every stream. That's what I'm doing. I know exactly where I'm going. But I'm just like, for some reason, I'd rather just fly around this chocobo right now. Oh, I need to get the... Yeah, you know what? I need to do this. This weapon ability with this cat. Yeah, especially when you play at such a good level too, you can analyze your moves and stuff. Yeah. If you're like if you're playing like Fortnite, like Fortnite soon, right? That was fun. But like when you're playing a game like Fortnite and you're like, oh, what went wrong there? And like, oh, how can I like get better? It's like a competitive game thing. Just watching back your VODs or whatever to help to like improve, which is always a good idea. And I do think that's always a good idea to watch back your VODs if you want to get like better at the game. But like I think a game like this, it's not really. There's not much in terms of in this game. It's like a skill thing. It's more of like just understanding how the battle mechanics work. Oh, tell me about it. I wish I had been doing it when I played with my brother and his friends in lockdown. Yeah, same. I wish I was doing it back then. But they were pretty far over the line often, so maybe it wasn't archived. Yeah, there's been times where we've had over the line stuff, where it's like, you know, I am streaming, and it's got me. I've gotten upset with some friends before over, like, yo man, like, I've told them before, like, hey, I'm gonna stream this session, and then they would almost be like, oh, well, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna say something out of pocket. Like, please don't do that. But it was never really that big a deal. Classic, yes. Yes, I haven't played in ages if this season didn't grip me for solo playing, but definitely need to play with you guys again soon. Yeah, Fortnite, I would never really, it's not a game I would play solo. But I just don't play games like that solo. Apex Legends is a game that I used to play all the time solo queuing, solo dropping, and it just gets so very toxic and hectic when you're by yourself. And you don't have teammates that will, you know, not lose their minds on you if you don't do what they want you to do in any given moment with no time to communicate between each other. And so I just decided that I was only going to play those games if my friends wanted to play them. So I could just have fun with it, you know, as opposed to having to worry about dealing with those type of personalities. And but if like I have a group of people that I know and comfortable with playing with, like I'm so happy to play Fortnite, or I'm so happy to play Apex or any of those games. It's just the solo queue aspect of it is not something I'm interested in. But Fortnite's better. Fortnite you don't have to deal with it nearly as much as a game like Apex Legends. The toxicity of it all can get really, really out of hand, quite frankly. Where's my next spot? Where am I supposed to go? Oh, wait. It's over here, right? I remember this. Yeah, that makes sense. It can be so intense otherwise. See, I like the intensity. I like the idea of like I like the environment of like a competitive game. But I think that it's also just a game. And you don't have to be mean about it. It's just kind of how I feel on those sort of games. Like, for example, a game like Apex, which I mentioned. Like, everything moves so fast, and everybody's seeing different things all the time. Everybody's seeing different nobody has the same perspective as you have, and everybody's moving around so quick. Let alone, you know, playing fast. Just the motion of all the players moving around so fast is enough that it's like, if you do something wrong, it's not because you're bad at the game, it's because there's just a lot happening. There's a huge margin of making a mistake in a game. But then everybody will be like, what the hell, man? Like, you didn't see that I was doing this thing over here? And it's like, no, because I'm looking at my screen. I'm not looking at your screen. So I like the intensity of a competitive environment game, but I would just like the end result to just be like, ah, damn, GG's. As opposed to being like, or nice try, like, ah, what happened? Oh, I wonder what happened there. Like, ah, it didn't work our way. Just so almost sort of understanding that, like, the odds are not in your favor to win. Not in your favor to win. So you're gonna lose. And it's okay. I think my aversion to being a headset online before streaming comes entirely from my only multiplayer experience. Oh, well, there it is, Call of Duty. That's the one, right? Isn't that the one? That is just known for all of the lines that are being crossed every day. The amount of line crossing in that game, in that like online community, the whole thing just should look like a grid. Because it's just like, oh, here's a line, I'm gonna run right through it head first. That's true, I instantly go to, I'm bad at this game and I'm so sorry. Because my aim truly does suck, so then I just get stressed I'm ruining other people's fun, then I never get better because I'm too scared to play. See, no, that is the reason why a lot of those games have a shelf life. It's because eventually the player base will weed out noobs with just like toxic behavior. And so it's just like, okay, now that all the sweats are here and it's only sweaty, the player base will say something like, well, we want to make a change to this game. We want to introduce a mechanic, blah, 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 that they want as sweaty players, but is harmful to casual players, because now it makes it even harder for them to even play the game in the same lobby as all these people. But because nobody's playing anymore, right? Everybody has decided to stop playing this game because of the toxicity levels of the sweaty players, that the only people giving any feedback to the developers are the sweaty players in the first place. And so it just keeps getting sweatier and sweatier and sweatier until there's nobody left. And that's why all these games go away. Like GTA Online 2, yeah. It's so hard to get in if you're not there day one. Yeah, that's another thing. If you're not there day one, it's hard to get in because, well, a lot of the free-to-play games, the skins and things like that, I try to ignore them because they really don't do anything. But yeah, there's a lot of like FOMO and like fear of not being like top of the leaderboard, and so much of it is based on hours played that if you're not like the first person in the game, it'll like, it's almost like there's no, if you're a competitive person, it can feel like there's no point in even playing the game at that point, which isn't true, you know. Plenty of reasons to keep playing. The number one being is that you still have fun doing it. I just want to ride my motorbike and run my club, but dude on the hot, invisible flying bike with heat-seeking missiles just wants to blow me up constantly. Yes. Yes. Exactly. And then, you know, the other thing with like competitive games is like if you have a life, if you have a job or you know, things to do, like you can't ever put enough hours to compete with the top players. So I just try not to, I just don't really compete with them. I just go, okay, I'm going to play the game when I want to, how I want to, and I'm going to avoid as much of the player base as possible to play. I remember for a while I would play Apex and I would just go in the firing range and just move around and slide around and jump and try different like fun things. But I don't think I would often play the game because I just wanted to like, you know, run around and shoot things where they move really, really fast, which is the fun part of Apex. I still have not gotten this. I'm so lazy here. Where is this fourth? View notes. Confused. Did I not get this already? I'm completely lost on where. Oh, that's right. I forgot that I was not allowed to try to do this.
It's on you.
But the game froze. And that's what the holdup is. I gotta stop this barricade from going down. Wow. Do not hit the barricade. Move the game. I think I stopped it. Yeah, I saved the barricade. That sounds much nicer.
It's safe to come down now.
Oh, splendid job, Nanaki.
But yeah, back to, yeah, Fortnite anytime you want to. We can do it. We can do a Fortnite session. It's been a long time. It's been, last time I played Fortnite was last time I played Fortnite with you. So, how long ago was that? A few months, probably, right? Actually, I just opened Epic for the first time a few days ago.
Wait,
and
is it just me, or does that sound like a
saw it was still installed. I was like, huh. Should I uninstall this to like make some space? But I honestly don't remember what I decided. It might not be installed. I might be lying about that because this did happen yesterday, and this is why I was thinking about it. I don't remember if I actually uninstalled it. I might have skipped it. I might have thought, well, I'll play this again soon sometime. Was I in the States then? That was October. Seen here at its finest. Oh my God, Shelby. Welcome in. Was that? I didn't know you were in the States. Wait, when? Yeah, I did know you were in the States. That was in. Oh, I guess Did you play Fortnite when... Trying to think. Nah, I feel like the last time we played Fortnite, it was... I think... Did you play when you were in the when you... I think it might have been before you moved. Honestly. I think it was before you moved. If I had to guess, I would say it's before you moved. And that's how long it's been. Had to be that long. Which is funny because I was like thinking to myself, I have a lot of space being used up on this one game drive. And what games are installed where it's taking up all of my drive space, and it turned out it was Fortnite. So, which isn't even a lot of space, but it was enough to oh, now we go over here. It was enough to prevent a download of something bigger. Oof. Over there. Oh, here it is. Bet you it's gonna unlock for me now. What is happening? Is there another one somewhere? Oh, there is. Oh, wait, I know where this one is. I'm pretty sure this is like right here or something. So, this launch pad will do. Shelby, this game has the greatest music of all time. In terms of just everything's composed. This is the best music soundtrack, like score of just all time. Final Fantasy VII. Easily my favorite soundtrack to any movie, game, everything. This one is the best soundtrack. Oh, the Griffin's in this one? I need to get that Griffin pressured. Staggered, I mean. Where's the cat? With the Moogle magic. Goofy. Alright, there's some ice coming down. I gotta prevent this barricade from going down. Fortune telling, and then we'll give Art of War. He's gonna go down. Alright, that one was difficult. That was close.
Whispers?
Oh, we have been graced by curious guests.
Hey, I was
Did I mention that I don't trust this guy?
Something out there controls our future.
I think that the game actually is written so that we're supposed to, like, I think a common theme in this game's story is that people say things and they are sure of things, but they're not, but everybody is unreliable in the things that they say. So this character here with the old guy on the ball that he pretends is magic, but you can hear it's a motor. It's motorized. I think he's like full of crap, just to be honest with you. But he's presented as like this wise man. I say there's plenty of evidence that this guy is a troll. He's an absolute troll.
Proof that the flow of the life stream has shifted in some manner or another. My question is, was this shift natural, or was it the product of an external force? A question for another time. One location remains.
One location remains, so there's another one to find. Where, is this the one? It's probably finally this one, right? I've come here like 3 times. It's got to be this one finally. Yes, finally.
Weird. I don't see any monsters this time.
It appears that this site has gone fallow.
Goes up. I still need some of these materials. This music is gorgeous and such a good balance between subtle and noticeable. Oh man. This game, the music in this game is a big part of why the game is as popular as it is and why it's as loved as it is. And it's, I mean, there's like a Guitar Hero style of mini game of piano in this game, and I love playing it. It's a lot of fun, and I need to assess that. I made a mistake here. I don't have the right party for this. Alright, we're gonna have to use ice. Try to get him down here. Not good. I might have to do this a second time with the right party. Yep, I'm gonna die here. Oh, maybe not. Yuffie with the huge clutch here. Huge clutch from Yuffie. Huge. I was not prepared for that.
Perhaps I am getting too old for this.
My point exactly.
I learned far more than I anticipated today. Though I harbored doubts, I now concede that you were right. Something is happening to the planet. Many questions remain, but I can share with you some answers.
I don't really care to ask you anything, because I don't believe anything you say.
In the grand scheme of both the planet and the life stream, the lives of us mortals and the sublunary parts we play are undeniably inconsequential. For our world is the accumulation of trillions of souls, an assemblage of all life that ever was and will ever be. But that is far too reductive a way to view the cycle which sustains us. We are, after all, a part of the planet, and the planet is a part of us too. We mustn't forget that even the smallest of ripples can gather the strength to become the greatest of waves. It is thus incumbent upon us to do all we can in the time we are allotted. Do not die a ripple. I endeavor
It's like an extra character with how much it adds to the game. The music, I can't say enough about it. It's easily one of the greatest like collections of like orchestral works, and then there's some jazzy stuff in this game that I really like.
Now who could this be? Why, it's from a watchman in town. How are?
What's this? I don't remember this.
What did you say?
Is something wrong?
I fear there is. The survey team has returned with reports of sightings of Gi spirits within the Veil.
The knights who say
They were
Gi.
sealed within the cave.
They're back.
Indeed they were. I can attest to that.
So how did they get out?
Well, these are spirits, Nanaki. Who knows what they can or cannot do? Though I know this is sudden, will you lend us your aid? Go and speak to the watchman at the gate. I will return to the Veil on my own.
Alright, so I'm going to heal instantly. Wait, I need to fix my materia. I forgot that I changed things around. Wrong menu. Okay. You had this. This can be removed. I don't remember what I... Am I missing any materia that needs to be leveled up? Barrier. Well, not all are max, but okay. MP up, spirit up. That works. That's it. No, there's one more. Just to be safe, there's no more. Alright, everything's max. Okay. Alright. Let me put myself in a position. Gotta go back to the... I'll show you the piano game, because I like it so much. There is a replayable section of the piano game in this little city. And because it's so much fun, I'm gonna play it. And it gets harder, but I have to unlock the songs still. I still have to like beat the game so I can get the songs unlocked to play them. But the harder songs are a lot more fun to play, and I think they're better to listen to. I mean, this one's okay too, but this game's huge. There's so many different things to do in it. But you can play piano, and you can. I think you can switch which character. Maybe. I feel like you could, but maybe that's a hard mode thing. No, you. Tifa can do it. Okay. You can play piano. Select a piece. Then you just I love this mechanic. Did it have all these mini games and stuff in the first release? No. The first release came out 30 years ago, and it looked like a bunch of like Lego characters. All of this stuff is just brand new, and it's crazy fun. This minigame is so addicting. Like I said, this isn't one of the harder ones. I wish I could play the other ones, but I'd have to like boot up my PS5 and stream that instead, which I could. But I gotta get ready to go soon. It's like this weird version of Guitar Hero, but it's very addicting. Oh, I messed up. Missed 4 notes. Well. I was going to say that would be insane for an old game. It would have been. Wow, this requires drummer coordination. I think it does help that, like, just simultaneous hits and quarter notes or whatever. It helps. I would already be out for sure. I mean to say earlier that Watch Party sounds so fun. Yeah. What do you mean Watch Party? Oh, the Royal Rumble Watch Party. Yes. I was supposed to. He said come over anytime after 5, and it's 4:39 right now. I would still need to like
How may I be?
get ready or whatever. I did all this. Not gonna make myself look gorgeous to go watch the Royal Rumble, but I do need to like put on like a I'm kind of curious what shirt I should wear. I have so much like wrestling merch shirts that I don't know what to wear, and I also don't really watch too much WWE anymore. It's not really part of my watching wrestling rotation, so I don't really know what to expect. But it was like it was an invite, and of course I'm not going to turn down a Royal Rumble watch party because it is my favorite. It's probably the most fun match that WWE can do. But I'm not really sure what to expect from it. I don't know what else is going on in the show.
Everybody's fine. Happened to be near the elevator, so they were able to
I usually do, but I haven't been keeping up with it too much.
Okay, I'll go take a look.
Well, I'll find out a lot of things. I'll learn a lot tonight, like what's going on.
Just be careful out there.
Yeah, I think it's time to call it. But I want to set myself up to like in this, so I'll get over there. I'll save, and then we'll wrap it up. It's over there by that cart. So I'll just get off here. Oh, you're already over there. What is he doing? Did he just sit down like a human being over there? Oh, I'm gonna have to watch that back. Alright, but for now we're just gonna save. Okay. That's fair, at least it's a big event. It's sort of like just watching the Super Bowl and not paying attention to the rest of the season. Well, do I have news for you, Kira? Guess who's playing in the Super Bowl? My team. And my team are going to win. And it's because they're the best team. And I'm very excited, very happy. We're all very happy, very excited, and very hopeful that they can win the Super Bowl this year. So I'm really excited for the Super Bowl. Next Sunday is going to be very exciting. And I was just talking to my wife about it. I was just telling Jen, I was like, you know, when they won the Super Bowl in 2017, or 2018, the Eagles won the Super Bowl, and we have a giant parade in the city, and it was tons of fun. But at the parade is when I like told Jen or asked Jen if it would be like, do you want to like be my girlfriend or whatever. So we've always had like a whole like, oh, the Eagles winning a Super Bowl is like, it's like, you know, like if they never won the Super Bowl, we would still be where we are, but it wouldn't have happened the way it did. So we're really hoping that there's another Super Bowl where we can like go to and just like reminisce about how awful the experience was standing in a crowd for like 6 hours and not going anywhere to like, you know, go to the bathroom or even like get out of the crowd for any amount of time. It was a miserable experience. I would never go to the parade again, especially where I was, which was like a giant like junction point of two like full roads of people just pushing into each other, and it was a terrible experience. But I did officially start dating my wife that day, so you know, good and bad, but we're definitely not going back. It's just we had a very, very awful experience, with the exception of the 30 seconds or so that conversation happened. But we're excited for it. We hope they win, and you know, Shelby's I think Shelby's a Cowboys fan, I think. But she's not here. I don't think she's here right now, so she can just, you know, enjoy the Eagles' success. But I will be probably back on tomorrow at some point. I do want to continue this story, so I can't imagine that being good, especially in Philly. No offense meant. Oh, it was just it was very, very crowded. It was probably one of the best. Well, we're not playing the Cowboys, we're playing the Chiefs, but they're pretty much just as bad at this point. It wasn't so much just like being Philly, because I love Philly. I grew up there, love it. It was more just like it was just so many people that like you were like this the whole exact time, and you couldn't even like go like this or like this, and like everybody had like backpacks because everybody knew they would be out there for a really long time, and it just got to be like, dude, everyone's like stuck, but we're all nice to everyone was like really, really, really nice to each other. Nobody was being like rude. Nobody was like being like, let me in. So it was just like all right, I've been here for like 5 hours and the bus has not come yet, and I don't think I want to wait around anymore. So we like left right before they came across our spot. But it was worth it. It was a good night. It was a good day. I sort of adore the lore of Philly sports fans. It makes me think of British football fans. Yeah, we have a reputation, but I will staunchly defend the Santa thing, because I think it's hilarious that a bunch, like, because when people bring up the Philly fans and the throwing Santa, like snowballs at Santa Claus or whatever it was, that's usually the go-to, like, oh, you guys are ever thrown a I've never thrown a battery. No, that I can't support. But the Santa Claus thing, I always find it funny when like grown men will be like, you guys threw snowballs at Santa Claus. It's like, dude, I don't know if there's any kids watching this stream right now, but guess who's not real? Santa Claus. He actually threw snowballs at a drunk guy, and I think he kind of deserved it. And it was like 60 years ago, and most people that were there are not here anymore, so it's okay. I think the Santa thing is just a great legend. I think that it's funny that people actually get upset about it, because it's A, snowballs, so it's not like it's not a battery, it's not something that could hurt, and B, Santa's not, like, there's just, yeah, we have a bunch of dollops about it. We have a few dollops about Philly fans. Yeah, it's not something like I wear like a badge of honor. It's just more of this thing, like, I get it. I understand like what these people are. And it's funny because you equate Philly sports fans to like the British football fans, and I've always felt there is like a similar like ride or die to it. And that's why I think it's just, I understand it a lot more. Like I don't partake in any of the stuff that people do. Like I don't eat horse poop or, you know, climb the poles or do any of the stuff that we're known for in America for like being wild when we win. But I do understand the whole, like, you know, it's important that this team wins for me, you know, like it's a whole family tradition thing on Sunday to like watch the birds, and it's instilled at a very young age. It's like that's just like what you do on Sundays, you watch the Eagles. So when they're bad, it's not fun because it's like ruining the family day. So people take it like super seriously, like, no, we want our team to win. And it even carries over into when it doesn't work like this in the UK, it doesn't work like this in Europe or soccer or anything. It actually only works this way in America. But like they have like drafts and stuff, so you can be rewarded for being bad, essentially, right? It's more of a trying to help teams that aren't very good, you know, be good, is how the leagues would describe it, creating parity. But in Philly, it's just, I've never found it acceptable to have a professional sports team intentionally lose games so that they can get like a high draft spot. It's called tanking. I've never understood it, unless you're the Browns, right? Right. I've never understood the value of tanking. I don't know why you would intentionally have your fans sit through years of bad sports just so you can maybe win in the future. it's just not. It's not like you're not keeping your promise to the fans. I've always felt like you're not living up to our, like, we demand. We really want entertaining football on Sundays so that we can spend good time with our family and make good memories. But if you're just gonna like crap all over that day, what are we doing here? And that's why I've never really bought into the idea of, you know, tanking or losing on purpose so that you can win a championship later. I think sports has always been about the journey and the ride and not about the result. And so I'm really happy my team's in the Super Bowl, but if they lose, I'm not going to be like too upset because I think this was a crazy, awesome ride. Saquon Barkley is the best player in the league, and it was incredible to watch him do what he did this year. So, wish us luck. I know you're rooting for us, Sea-Dog. I'm going to be thinking about that when they win. I'm going to say, yo, I bet Sea-Dog's super excited right now. Hard agree, like, even if you lose, at least have it all out there. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot, like, we lost 2 years ago in the Super Bowl, but I wouldn't trade that season for anything because it was so magical. So magical to watch that season happen. So I'm not worried about it. You know, I just think that it's, for me, it's icing on top of an already awesome season. Chop, thank you for the stream, bud. Amazing gameplay and stream. I hope you and wifey have a great rest of your weekend, bud. Oh, dude, thanks for stopping in. Thank you so much for stopping in. I'm going to give a shout out to Chop here. Hopefully it works this time. Yes, it does. There you go. Everyone, if you aren't already, follow Chop. Follow Chop. Watch his streams. Very good streamer. I love stopping in Chop streams. Also, a second shout out here. I know I already gave one, but if you are still around watching, another shout out for the Sea-Dog, Kira93. If you are interested in Assassin's Creed, you can go check out Kira's stream. I can't scroll up my chat right now. It's like paused. Oh, I will be. Enjoy your evening. Thank you for the stream. Lots of love too, Chop. You guys are the best. It's time I go. I definitely have to start getting ready for the Royal Rumble. So with that being said, thank you everyone for stopping in. Thanks for the chat. Thanks for your time. Thanks for spending. I had a lot of fun playing this game on the stream today, so I'm over the moon. Thanks for everyone for stopping in. I will see you all tomorrow. Peace out.